Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. bounce back from all that shit in the hallway, make it look easy.
Lambo, bro. Is it Lambo season? What's up, chat? What's up? Is it Lambo season already? Is it already Lambo season? Oh man. I'm just kidding. I won't play it again. I won't play it again. So how you guys doing? What a glorious day. Again. A glorious morning. Albeit. Where's it? Let's see. What's up, P? Ryan Sartell, what's up? Death, what's up? Muma Burr. Not that many people here. I feel like that's a good thing. I feel like I feel like that's pretty funny. Is there anyone streaming? It's too early. There's nobody streaming right now. Like, I'm surprised I'm here. Nobody's gonna be streaming right now. Yeah, nobody's streaming. Besides this little bot account. Which I was always here. I'm pretty sure that's a 24/7 live stream. Oh, one person is. This guy. Whoever the hell that is. Let's see. Doesn't even look... Is it just them playing their music? Oh, God. How did I know that was coming? I didn't even have to click on it. I already knew what it was. Isn't that crazy? I've been doing this YouTube shit for too long. I've seen it all. Anything under 100's a dip. Yeah, I mean, you can always buy more. Why does it matter if it's up? I bought in the 30s before. It's no big deal. Just depends on your time frame, I guess. I like that song. Yeah, it's a good song. It's one of the only ones I can play on stream. So I appreciate it. It's a good song too. Honda season. Show with coffees. I sit at home, get ready for work. This is my CNBC. That's funny because I get my news from CNBC. Welcome to GME in the morning. Brought to you by mooncakes. I don't know. Seems people are buying to get these warrants before being issued. Love to see it. Yeah. I mean, they're valuable. They're extremely valuable. Especially if the stock's, like, if they're trading like $50, $60, bro. Those warrants are, those warrants basically pay for your shares. Like, I considered putting everything, like, literally. Obviously, I should have, but, like, I had a feeling those are valuable if they work out. Like, they don't even have to work out crazy. If they work out crazy, then goddamn. But they only have to work out, like, a little bit. Because I'm broke. You're my quant. Well, I suck at math, so... I thought a greater than symbol was a less than the other day, so... Not a very good quant. Not a very good quant. Alright, well, I guess we'll get it right into the news. So, like, this is the Jimmy Kimmel, bro. Imagine someone just loved Jimmy Kimmel, bro, and they came across this stream because their show got canceled. That would be crazy. It's like, you're my new Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, all right. I don't know. I do have a suit, but I don't got the green screen for the background, unfortunately. There's no earnings? That's boring. Is there any this week at all? Micron, AutoZone? I don't know what those are. KB Homes. Not much earnings. Oh, Costco on Thursday. CarMax, BlackBerry. So there's a few, but not much. What's up, Gazua? Suit next time. I don't like wearing the suit. It's too small. Like, if I ever had to actually wear that, I would probably go buy a new suit if I ever actually needed one, because that thing is small. Like, I was a scrawny ass kid when I was wearing that last time. It's all the gains, it's all the gym hours. Costco's got to be killing it. I went and spent $300 on accident. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's at all-time highs. I haven't checked in a long time, but that stock only goes up. You know, it's consolidating at 1,000, so maybe you'll have a sell-off at some point, but I've only ever seen this stock just go up. Like, it's never, like, obviously it's had down moments, every stock does, but it only goes up, literally. What is the Fed Pal speech on Tuesday? What's that about? Does anyone know what that's about? I didn't know there was a Pal speech this week. There's some economic data, but not much. Existing home sales. Fuck, dude. We about to break into 27, bro. That was crazy, bro. That was crazy. We consolidated on that resistance line, and now we're just going. That's fucking nuts, man. It's crazy, dude. We gotta look at the chart. The volume, I don't even know what volume's been. You're already at almost 3 million. And it's been 45 minutes. Yeah, but the volume's been a lot higher recently, anyway. We'll see. The buying pressure's nice. Part of me feels like it's like a good profit-taking spot, but I don't know. It's just been like no sell-offs. It's only gone up. And it's the candle. Oh shit, it just looks insane. You just break out again. You're on this other resistance line. See, we're at another resistance line. You're at another pretty key resistance line. I forget exactly how I created this one. Yeah, this one's all the way from the top of the 2021 squeeze down to before the stock warrant, or not warrants, the fucking, why can't I think of what it's called? The senior bonds. And so every time you've hit this resistance line, you've basically sold off. I mean, this time you sold off 200%, and this one you've sold off 64%. So every time you've hit this trend line, it's sold off absolutely massive. So if you can start to claim that trend line as well, even though it's only happened like twice, and I kind of just made that trend line a long time ago, like, it's still relevant, as you've seen, because this one was extremely relevant. You had like multiple 30, 50% sales off of this resistance line. You got above it, consolidated on it, and now you're going again. So, I mean, we'll see, bro. This is crazy. This is like, this is wild, bro. This is wild as far as like structure on the stock. Absolutely nuts. And like people are selling on the way up, but there's just so much buying pressure. And then the people who sell on the way up, you know, they're gonna be waiting for a dip, or they're just gonna buy when it keeps going up. Like, it's a whole, like, it's interesting for sure. It could be a good time to take profits, like I said, but at the same time, this thing could get so interesting from here, as far as like a market structure standpoint. And look at, there's nobody in the stream, bro. There's literally fucking nobody here. Like, what? Nobody cares. Or they all missed out. Like, what is going on? What is this world right now, bro? There's 400 people in here last time this thing started going up. Oh, man. That's fucking nuts, my guy. That's fucking nuts. So you're getting close to the... Man, that's crazy. I know it's obviously a stupid idea, but where's my... We're taking a little bit. Just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? We're just taking a little bit, alright? Don't do what I'm doing. Do whatever you want to do. I have way too many shares, so it doesn't really matter what I'm doing. That's just fucking crazy. That's just fucking crazy, bro. Nobody's here. Nobody's here. Not a single person. Well, besides the people who are always here. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's absolutely nuts. Get a tuxedo shirt, you're being professional, but also display you like to party because it's Lambo season. Hey, you stole that from fucking... You stole that from Step Brothers. Or no, Talladega Nights. I like to picture Jesus in a tuxedo t-shirt. Shake and bake. Oh man, I love that movie. That's one of the great movies ever made. So funny. I like to picture Jesus in a tuxedo t-shirt. It's like, oh shit. I trimmed already, so you know it'll tap 27. Oh, it did. I sold like 20 shares at like 26.60 something or something. And then I just sold 50 at 27 whatever. 27.20 or I don't know exactly what I got filled on, but you know, that's like nothing. That's like no profit taking for me. Like it's nice, you know, it'll be great if it actually drops, but god damn, the buying pressure is crazy. The bullishness on the chart, like you know how much I feel about charts and I don't really care, but like you're breaking lines that I've made months ago, bro. You're breaking resistance lines I made months ago. Like crazy, and you're following all the bullish ones that have been like you know, I don't really like technical analysis, but I feel like I know the market pretty well, and this shit just looks so fucking good, bro. We'll see what happens, you know. I mean, is it just gonna keep going up, or is at some point it's gonna stop and sell off? Like, what the fuck is gonna happen? Like, at any point, this can... Even if it sells off, like, you're still bullish. You're probably never going back below, like, $23, $24, potentially. Like, if you ever retrace back to 24, that's crazy. And that's just a crazy, like, breakout retrace that's already happened. So I don't know. Nuts, bro. The technical analysis on this is crazy right now. Or the chart, whatever you want to call it. Like, I don't know. Alongside with everything else, too. It's, you know, it's all the analysis that is creating this. And the price action is just so crazy. Like, straight off of 22.8. Boom. You're never looking back. Like, will you ever see that low volume area again? I guess we'll see, but like, oh wait, that's 23.8. Where's the 22.8 one? I think it was an after hours. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was an after hours here. It's fucking crazy. How it works once nobody cares. It begins with what's up, Azuzu? That is weird. Where is everyone? I'm telling you, bro. Fake shareholder. They just wanted to see me lose, bro. They just wanted to see me lose. Is what it is, though. Is what it is, though. We can still lose. It's possible. I mean, it's possible, but it doesn't seem likely. You know, maybe the Bears will get lucky and they can watch me cry a different day. But for now, if you know what time it is, Perfect. Oh yeah, fucking Speed is in Salt Lake, bro. I didn't go see him, but I was watching a little bit of his stream. Let's go, chat. Feels good. Feels good. I mean, we'll see what happens from here. We'll see what happens from here.
If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
Hey, where you going? You're going the wrong way. It's not Lambo season that way. Lambo season's the other way. Oh, you can't even see it. The price is in the way.
Back from all that shit and I always make it look easy, but still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but I feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe.
Lambo season. Oh man, what's up, Matt Romano? Lambo season. I mean, pretty much ever since I started the song, it started selling off. So, wait, did I just say selling the song? I meant playing the song, but whatever. What's up? What's up, Matt Romano? Yeah, it's tap 2720 at one point. It was crushing. Feels bad. I bought some DRS shares and they still haven't even got filled. Now I'm gonna get filled at like $27 or some shit like that. Some bullshit. Oh man, some bullshit. Lucy Little Legos, what's up? First time, appreciate you hanging out. Hope you're doing good. Jesus is a baby Jesus in his golden fleece diapers. I love that movie. They heard the song. What's up, Marius? What's off? We'll see. That's a pretty solid run for the morning for a first hour. I'll be very impressed if it keeps going up. I mean, I won't be surprised, but I'll be very impressed if it keeps going up. I'm already impressed. I'm like, holy shit. CS sucks for buying. Yeah. I mean, I've only been buying like, I bought my first 10 shares. And I literally had like 9.99 something shares because the stock went above 26 and I only put in 260 to get 10 shares. And then, yeah, it's dumb. It's dumb. So hopefully I'll have 20 shares and not fucking 19.99. Hopefully they buy them sometime soon. That would be nice. I'd be appreciative of that. I don't see us going down. Me either, honestly. The technical analysis and everything's playing out very crazy. Straight off of that low value area that we've talked about for months. It's insane how it played out. and how it's playing out. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's too hard to predict at this point. Anyone claiming they're predicting this at this point? No, no, sir. No, sir. What's up, JK? No one. We got any whales on this thing yet? There hasn't been a whale in a while. Nope. Nothing there. Crypto's down a little bit, which is pretty wild that GameStop's absolutely crushing. What's up, Sean H? How you doing? Pokemon Center. Bro, everything in Pokemon is crushing. I was looking at some of the cards I sold over the weekend, and I was like, holy shit. A lot of them have, like, doubled. A lot of them are still the same price, maybe up a little bit, but, like, literally everything in Pokemon is crushing. I don't think there's a single thing in Pokemon that's not crushing. Like, what in Pokemon isn't doing good? It's fucking crazy. There's really not much news. Oracle names Clay Mogurk, and Mike Cecilia as co-CEOs. That's Oracle. Vintage. I feel like even Vintage is kind of crushing. I was actually thinking about some crazy shit the other night, because I don't know if you guys remember the Moltres I had, and they were only offering me like 30, 50 bucks for it. And then that one on what number was it? I don't remember. I think it was a 23. Maybe 7, I don't remember. But then they had that one that sold. It's this one, 12. Where is it? Oh, I thought PSA is the one that sold it. Yeah, they sold this one right here. They sold this for $105. And then they offered me $91, which if you do the math on this, 106 times 13%, that's 13, plus 5 for shipping, 19 bucks. You 106 minus 19. Oh, never mind. It was close to 91, but it's like they almost just like gave me the value they got from the card. They just offered me that so they could replace that card into their system. Like, I was thinking about that. I don't know if that makes sense, but it just seemed weird. I thought when I did the math last time it lined up a lot better. But Vintage is kind of interesting. Vintage is, I don't know. I'm sure Vintage will have its moment potentially. But they're kind of weird in the slabs. They don't fit in the slabs properly. So it's like if you're getting a 10 and it's all like rattling around the slab, is it actually a 10? How I used my last money to buy 3 boxes of 2016 Evolutions XY was $400 each. Now they're $2K. Damn. I bet when Modern comes down, Vintage goes up. I think the market inverses like that. We shall see. I'm not sure. Haven't been in the game for years. I haven't been in that game for years. It's never made me an animal. That's my quants. Terrible napkin math. Got any tips for new stock guys? How did you know that selling some at 27.20 was a play? You made it easily. I just never sell, to be honest, and miss out so much. I've just been staring at stock charts for the past 6-7 years, and I just have a good feel for the market. I feel like I do that pretty frequently, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't mean the stocks can't keep going up. Just because I sold some at that price doesn't mean anything, really. A lot of people sold at that price. That's why it went down. Doesn't mean it's not going to keep going up. I would suggest not focusing on trading if a 40-cent downside move, like you can't see what I do and expect that you're going to do the same, because I've been doing this for years. I mean, you can get to that point, but it's going to take a lot of work, and trading in a lot of ways isn't worth your time. So the better thing would to be just find things you're willing to invest in and just go find like a job or like make a business or something, because you're going to make exponentially more creating a business or like getting a good job and just investing money rather than trading, because trading's just gambling. There's no guarantee in trading at all. There's really not. Do you track your plays like these? I only trade GameStop, so it's really easy for me. When I literally look at one stock every day, and I have a good feel for the stock because I watch it every day, and I've traded it for the past year and strictly only GameStop. Like, I used to only trade the SPY, so I'm not out here tracking 1,000 different plays like every other finger. I hope you see my finger quotes trader. Those people aren't traders. They just YOLO options and hope they make money. Like, all I do is watch GameStop, and if I sell GameStop. If I buy GameStop. So it's really easy for me. But I also invest in GameStop, so it's a whole different game the way I do it. And I wouldn't recommend trading, honestly. I just do it like Matt Romano said, to trim my position, because I have quite a bit of shares. And me selling at the top, that's just doesn't happen all the time. It happens frequently because, like I said, I have a feel for this stock and for the market in general. But I don't know. Results may vary when it comes to trading. That's all I'm saying. I don't do that every time. And like I said, here in like an hour or two, it might be up again. And then it doesn't even matter. Then it literally doesn't even matter. I recycled $50 yesterday on power packs 10 times. Would all that count as sales for GameStop? I think so. I won't, because I'd regret too much if it would go up. Don't have enough money to make a difference. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to find other ways to make money than trying to trade. Trading's not easy, and for a lot of people, it's not even worth the time. I mean, for me, it's probably not even worth it. Like you've seen me like top tick a lot, but I sold shares at 25, 24. Sure, I rebought a little bit, but like the stock kept going up, So at that point, it doesn't even matter if I'm taking profits, because if the stock's going to keep going up, taking profits isn't the best decision. And also, you know, I've been a day trader for the past 5-6 years, so I just have a good feel of how traders act, I guess. I don't know. I just have a good feel for it. I can't really describe it. I've been doing it for a really long time. Day trading's a whole different game. It's a whole different game. Depends on the card owner. Could have been Nat Turner's PS5 inventory. Perfect time buy or so. And I mean, sometimes being perfect doesn't matter. Like back at 22 or back at 23, I had a buy order for like 400 shares at 22.69, and the stock hit 22.71 and then just ripped to $24. Like sometimes being perfect isn't good. You know, sometimes it screws you over. The best thing to do is trade at the right prices instead of trying to like bottom tick and shit all the time like I do. Like sometimes doing what I do is not good. You miss out. I just like risk management when it comes to trading, and that's how I grew up trading. Risk management. Bottom tick is pure luck. I mean, it is, but it's also not. If you have a feel for the market and how traders act and what prices, how prices will react at a certain price, if past price action represents that opportunity, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, you could say it's luck, but there's skill to it too. You have to be able to just spot where traders are and how will they react when a certain price point hits again. Because sometimes you'll have the right price, but in the moment the traders will overreact, and then you don't get the bottom tick because they overreacted. But like I said, sometimes bottom ticking isn't the best play. Sometimes just getting into the play is the best play, so you don't miss out. Bottom ticking or trying to bottom tick is like purely a risk management thing, really. Some people don't like taking risk, especially if you're trading with a lot of money, which most people don't, but like I just think about trading through someone who has a lot of money. Like taking risk is it's scary. You haven't lived till you've lost a few $1,000s on a day trade. That shit sucks ass. That's why I don't recommend it. I used a collector for the first time the other day as well. I was looking at some of the raw card prices. I think I'm gonna start using this more. It's actually very useful. It's crazy that this Clefairy is $150. I wish it had the PSA graded prices though. Like it's nice having the raw. Gives you a good reference of the card. But I need having graded prices would be dope. You have to click on the card. Not on desktop. It doesn't have it. I don't have an account either. I was just using. Maybe if I created an account, it would have it. But I like using eBay anyway. It's just nice to have a reference for the raw card. Hey, Marius, thanks for joining the membership, bro. I appreciate it. God bless, bro. That's the... What one's that one? The support one? I don't even know which one that is. Isn't that like the $2 or $3 one? Shout out to Marius, bro. I think that's a... Which one is that? That might be like the... I don't remember, bro. It's been a long time since someone joined that one. Oh yeah, the $3 one. Shout out Marius, bro. God bless you, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Should be under hollow foil. I didn't see it. It's all good. What was the most valuable card you ever had? I think it's that Sylveon we pulled on the $1,000 pull. That card at the time was like $600-700, and now it's a $1,300 card, I guess. So that's that's an L if I've ever heard of one. That's an L if I've ever heard of one. It's funny though. It's funny though. It's a cheap one. I got cash only that I can't put in a to card for a while. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I mean, that's not a cheap one. The cheap one's the 99-cent one. That's the one most people join. Just because, you know, I feel like I like having the... If I could have a 50-cent one, I would. They don't have a 50-cent option. Because that would be dope. The more people you can get to join the membership, the better. Like, no matter what price it is, really. So, I appreciate it. He said, wait, there's a cheaper one. Hopefully Moose is okay. Yeah, I haven't seen Moose today. I'll hopefully update it once I can put some cash in my card. Don't want to get cooked by country tax agency. That's fair. Wait, why? Hopefully update it once I can put cash in my card. Don't want to get... Alright, that's fair, bro. That's fair. Do your thing. I appreciate it, though, Marius. Thank you. Evolutions. All they do is crush. I was screaming watching you give that back to GameStop. I mean, I didn't think it was going to go up like that. Especially because, like, back then, I remember seeing, like, 15 of those cards on GameStop's website. And I was like, maybe nobody wants that. But I also, you know, underestimated Pokemon quite a bit. I thought it was more similar to crypto, but Pokemon's different. Pokemon's in its own dimension. What's up, Galleria? Play Lambo Season one more time. Alright, I'll play Lambo Season. Thanks for the $5, Mooba. God bless, bro. God bless, bro. I got you, bro. I have to go take a piss anyway, so perfect timing.
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high, bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time, colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
Ah, Lambo season. Appreciate the $5, bro. Thank you. Same type of shady country. I was spamming in the chat to hold, but well, live and learn. I wish I would have kept every card, honestly. At this point. Straight up, every card. I would have like around $10,000 worth in cards that I only spent like $7 grand on. And it would have been a nice little hedge, I guess. But it is what it is. Now I don't even want to open power packs anymore because fucking all the cards have like doubled or tripled in price, so it almost doesn't even seem worth it. It's like I'd rather buy more, even though GameStop's up, it's like I'd rather buy more shares of GameStop. But it's whatever. Why, like Pokemon, in theory, you can buy more time in your life. You blink and it flies by, makes this nostalgia hit heavy. People in their 30s probably wanting to feel youthful again. So when they buy a Pokemon card, to them it feels like a time machine to a more youthful time. It's like they're buying an experience, especially in a world that's getting weirder by day. Pokemon's a good escape. That's a good way to look at it. I've never looked at it that way, honestly. Because I don't... Even though, you know, I used to play the card game and collect a little bit, like... I just don't really get that nostalgic feeling, I guess, when I think of Pokemon. But that's a good point. And when you're getting a graded card, you know it's protected forever, and you know what condition it's in. A lot of... Yeah, it's a really good point. What's up, Hugh G? I don't think we saw you on Friday, Hugh G. Hopefully you're doing good. They'd be insane. Yeah. Who knows what GameStop would offer you for all those cards, though? Yeah, it would just be nice to have some cash in cards, I guess. That's already up. Whereas, like, you know, if I start collecting cards now, you know, maybe I'm sure they will keep going up. Pokemon's fucking insane, but like, I feel like now it's a little more, as the prices go higher and time goes on, it seems like it's riskier and riskier to invest in. But I also don't know. I'm not Pokemon guy, so I don't know. I don't get the nostalgia, but I see it with many people. They feel immense joy over it. When something provokes emotions continuously, that's something that could be profitable. It's like a drug. Interesting. I just never look at Pokemon like that, but it's such a good point. See, Marius, look what I told you, bro. It's already back. It doesn't even matter. Like, the reason why it sold off is because a bunch of people did what I did. You know? I just happened to be one of the first ones because, like I said, I've just been doing this a long time. And then, you know, someone like me takes profit, someone who has more money than me takes profit, or a bunch of traders like me take profit, and then it makes the price go down, and then the people who didn't take profit, they start thinking, oh, I should have took, and then they start taking it, and then it goes down more, and then, you know, it's a whole fucking cycle of emotions. Basically, that's all the stock market is just a chart of people's emotions. Like, that's really all it is. I would not sell it. I just wanted to understand a little bit and the movement, and you kind of gave a perfect answer. Yeah, it's the only way I can say is it's just feel and short-term price stuff. You know, I still think it's going to keep going. It is still going up, but there's just I don't know. It's the day trader in me. I can't control it. I have to manage the position, especially with what I've seen. What I've seen from this fucking thing. It's funny when you think there's a lot of people who do this for a living, and they do be baiting people who have no clue to sell with those movements. Yeah. But it's also, I mean, I don't even think about it like that. I just think about it like there's a lot of traders out there, and when you can put yourself in their shoes and act before they act, like, the only reason it sold off there for that little like 10 minutes was because a bunch of traders reacted to the price. You know, if it's a day trader, you know, if they're day traders, the people who traded like me, they just crushed. You know, they're out of the position, they're sipping fucking Mai Tais. But that's like all this stuff is just traders reacting. That's why I say, like, if you can put yourself in the shoes of other traders, it's honestly how you make money in this. Like, as a trader, you know, it's not easy still, but what's up, Humberto? Practice when you see very high volume in the first hours, 2 to 3 times the daily average, and a clear buying flow, there's a higher chance that the trend will continue intraday. Sometimes. I mean, we've been watching this stock for the past 3 months, and it's the same price action all the time. It usually sells off. It's just now it's starting to go up. Then rebuy for more, because I would sell as example for $29.90, then buy now. So instead of me being smart, I would be a loser. 26.9. Yeah, and then you would just be wanting to get back in at higher prices, and trading's not worth your time, trust me. Like I said, if you want to make money, start a business. Like, if you want to trade, just all I can say is good luck, because all it is just gambling, really. Anyone who sold any shares, or even me, anyone who sold at all the past 2 weeks regrets it 100%. And they're waiting for that dip. But what if it never comes? We'll see. We'll see. Four-hour check it. I mean, Muma trades on the 4-hour. I trade on the 1 minute and the 30-minute. I trade on every time frame. You know, I look at everything, but it's mostly 1 minute. Everyone has a different style. I like seeing where everyone positions, so you know, I watch the 1 minute. But I mean, I don't even have a chart up right now, so I'm not even watching anything. But I can see the chart in my brain because I've looked at charts for too long. Like, I don't even need to watch the chart. I already know what's happening. That's where I feel like trend lines come into play in market structure. Saving money for a business, but it won't happen next year, maybe a year after. Nice. That's dope. Putting money on GameStop shares is considered starting a business. I mean, stock portfolio management. I feel like that's a business, I would say. Do catering, make food for events, banquets, weddings. Oh, that's dope. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. There's 26 people in the stream right now, and you guys haven't even hit the like button. See, now the stream's stacking, bro. Now there's hella people in the stream, randomly. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Ain't it funny? Ain't it funny how the second, like, a bunch of people start stacking in the stream, the price just stops going up? Isn't that weird, bro? Isn't it weird how consistent that happens? Like, you know, it might break out and keep going up, but how weird that it just does that every time. I just pressed it. Well, thank you, Herman. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it, Herman. Thank you. Having shares in GameStop is having a business with 6,000 employees. I mean, you don't own the business, though. I would say the stock portfolio part of it is more realistic. You should make a pole barn house on some acreage and make it a wedding event center. What's up, fake kitty? GameStop's a well-run business, better than open a new store selling video games. Oh yeah, for sure. I agree. I agree. Opening a store yourself is expensive. But having a business is, if you can make it work, you know, having a business is a good idea. Making money outside of the stock market's a good idea. You shouldn't be fully reliant on a number on a screen. Even though, you know, in a lot of ways I am, you know. I'm speaking through experience, not, you know, I don't have no business. I have YouTube, I guess, you know, streaming is kind of a business, but I don't know, it's not really. We'll see. You know, we'll see what the future holds, I guess, right? Galaria Q with the 28 today. I don't know, bro. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I appreciate the donation. I don't know how much that is in US, but I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. God bless. Why compete in a business world if you can have shares of good business? Maybe you want to go live out in the real world and do things in the real world and not sit in front of a computer and watch stock charts all day and, be on a computer all day. Maybe you actually want to go do something. Not everyone wants to sit in front of a computer and make money. Some people actually want to go do things. So, and some businesses can make a lot of money. Whereas stocks, you're relying on a number on a screen going up and a chart to work in your favor. At least if you have a business, it's under your control how much you charge, how much you pay. Like, you have full control over a real business. You don't have control over a number on a screen going up. What? What the hell? Bro, you trying to get in the real world, bro? You trying to stop being a brokey? You're broke! That has to be the dumbest clip, but it's so funny. You're fucking broke! It's the greatest clip. What's the volume? The volume's not even updating. Damn, you're at 5 million volume already? That's crazy. That's crazy, chat. What is this? Preliminary deal to keep TikTok alive in the United States will not involve federal government taking an equity stake or a golden share in the social media company. The official confirmed that the deal will base the popular video app's U.S. operations in the States. As part of a new joint venture with a board of directors, they'll have a majority of American members. Tech giant Oracle will oversee its security operations. I saw a news thing about the deal that wasn't that. I thought they finished the deal. Oh god. Yeah, oh god. People are gonna come in here, start talking about whatever the hell this thing is. I don't even know what the ticker is. Macy's sees big sales by execs as market soars to record highs. Interesting. Oh yeah, I saw this. Buffett or Berkshire exited that Chinese. I forget what it's called. Yeah, BYD. In August 2022, Berkshire began to reduce the 225 million share position it purchased in 2008 for 230 million. That followed a 41% jump in value of its position during that year's quarter to 9 billion. By June of last year, Berkshire had sold almost 76% of its stake, bringing it just under 5% of BYD's outstanding shares. By crossing that level, Berkshire no longer had to disclose subsequent sales under the Hong Kong exchange rules. However, pointed out that the Q1 financial filing by Berkshire Hathaway Energy, the subsidiary that held the shares, listed the value of the investment as zero as of March 31st. Oh, so this is old news. You just had to be paying attention. Berkshire spokesperson confirmed that the entire BYD position has indeed been sold. Okay. This is a long article. It was an incredible call. BYD shares increased by roughly 3,890%. Good lord. During the years Berkshire owned it. That's insane. That's insane, bro. Berkshire crushed. Hopefully we can crush like that on GameStop. Could you imagine? Could you imagine a couple 1,000% or more? That'd be sick. We ride into 100, ain't no one selling. No deal on TikTok till December. EDYDIYs, what up? Ruben, what's up, bro? Hope you're doing good, Ruben. Seeing Alpha News, GameStop upgraded from sell to soft hold due to improving financials and robust net cash position. I'll check that out in a minute. I don't have Seeking Alpha, like the subscription for Seeking Alpha, so I can only read one thing a day, unfortunately. But I appreciate that. Appreciate you dropping that news in here. Buffett has not explained in detail why they started selling. All right, I don't want to read the rest of that. I was just interested. I should have Seeking Alpha up here. I always forget about it. There's a lot of articles and stuff that get posted on there. But it just sucks not having a subscription. Oh, that's a new article, I think. I don't know if we read that last time. I think that's new. Yeah, that got uploaded on Saturday. Nice. Well, we're gonna read the new article. But let me bookmark this. I don't know where I should put it. I guess we'll put it there. Or, oops. There we go. Yeah, we'll read this one here in a little bit. Yeah, a lot of resistance on that 2720, but like I said, bro, the stream indicator is crazy, bro. The stream indicator is crazy. It did nothing but rip, and nobody was here. But the second people started joining the stream, it's insane, bro. The stream indicator is crazy, bro. Oh man. There's not really many real-time indicators in the stock market. I would say the stream indicator is probably one of the best technical analysis tools you could ever use. Like, straight up. I ain't even lying. The stream indicator is crazy, bro. It hits every time. I mean, it can still go up, obviously, you know. It's a little early to say, but it's crazy how often it hits. Trump wields golden share to halt U.S. steel plant shutdown. What? Oh yeah, this is what I saw about TikTok. President Trump said in an interview that aired Sunday that conservative media baron Rupert Murdoch and his son Lachlan are likely to be involved in the deal to save TikTok in the United States. A man named Lachlan's involved, Trump said on Fox News. Lachlan Murdoch, Rupert Murdoch, probably going to be in the group. Let's see. Trump also said that Oracle executive chairman Larry Ellison and Dell Technology CEO Michael Dell are also likely to be involved in TikTok. Person unlikely to participate. Oh, it's just rumors. Nobody knows. Rumors. Frickin' rumors. Damn, Metaplanet buying more crypto, bro. Oh, that shit's insane, bro. Just raise that debt to buy crypto. Sniper Wolf's getting sued by her ex-husband. That's funny. I mean, not really, but half of her earnings and control of her accounts? That's crazy. I don't really want to read about that, but that's wild. YouTuber beats Hollow Knight and Silksong bosses at the same time with one controller. That's wild. I show speed blast weird spit. Queso's virtual water park, Goob Lagoon, has its own billboard in LA. What? He has his own billboard for his water park? That's ridiculous. Content creators make too much money. I thought there was an actual Geometry Dash streamer finally conquers impossible level after viral fail. I thought there was an article I wanted to read. Oh yeah, electric hypercar sets new top speed record, 308.4 mile per hour run. That shit's wild. I can't remember if this is what I wanted to read about though. No! I lost my place. Maybe there weren't any articles. That one's pretty crazy though. What's up, Varley? How you doing, bro? Alright, let's read this GameStop article. I don't think there's really any news. GameStop, the tide has turned, rating upgrade. So there have been very few people over the last few years who've been as bearish about video game retailer GameStop as I have been. Who is this? Daniel Jones. Well, what does that say? Since I originally rated a strong sell way back in January 2021, expressing significant doubt about its valuation at the time, stock has plummeted 69.7% when stacked up against the 76.3% rise of the S&P 500 enjoyed over the same window of time. This clearly makes the company one of my best calls in recent years. And as recently as June of this year, do you think he shorted it though? I bet he didn't short it. He's one of those I told you so guys. And as recently as June of this year, I decided to reaffirm the company as a sell candidate because of the continued weakness and challenges the business faced. Since then, however, shares have risen by 11.6%. This allowed the company to beat out, if barely, the 10.1% rise that the S&P 500 saw over the same window of time. Looking at the data today, I must say that the picture is improving markedly. I definitely believe that the likelihood of a bankruptcy scenario is incredibly limited. This is especially over the large net cash position and that the company has amassed. Some investors might point out a surge in revenue, profits, and cash flows as reasons to be optimistic as well. And to some extent, I would agree with this assessment. To be clear, some of the strength that the company exhibited on a year-over-year basis is almost certainly attributable to one-time events. But other aspects of the growth story likely represent a permanent shift in the health of the business. In light of these improving circumstances, I finally decided to upgrade the company to a very soft hold rating. This is the first time since I rated it a strong sell in January 2021 that I've been able to take a neutral stance, and it brings me significant joy considering how near and dear to my heart the business is. What? For the most recent quarter, financial performance achieved by GameStop was strong. Total revenue for the company came in at $972.2 million. That represents an increase of 21.8% compared to the $798.3 million the company reported the previous year. The surge in revenue came in spite of the fact that software sales contracted from $207.7 million to $152.5 million. I've long believed, though I no longer feel as strongly, that the software side of things was the true hope for the business. And while I don't feel quite that strong anymore, I do believe that this decline in revenue associated with this part of the firm is disconcerting and needs to be evaluated. This is interesting, reading an article from a bear. Like, these people are so, like... It's almost like stock market participants can't look forward. They can only see what's in front of them. It's like they're not, like, creative or something. Like, they have no... I don't know. It's like for some reason they can't see the future, almost. All they see is what they see right now, and they just act on what they see right now. And that, I mean, that goes with anyone, I'm sure. Some old dude put out a YouTube video over a year ago predicting GME warrants. Just saw that last night. Oh, I haven't seen that. Sounds like any schmuck can write an article. Yeah, but this guy's been bearish for a long time. So it's just interesting seeing how they think, I guess. Their only argument is it's not going to squeeze. Give a chow advice? I don't know what you mean by that. Alright, so the increase in the revenue for the company came from its other two categories of product sales. First of these is the hardware and accessories side of the business, which resulted in $592.1 million in revenue in the most recent quarter. That represents an increase of 31.2% compared to the $451.2 million reported the previous year. This is where investors do need to temper their expectations. Although this rise in revenue is significant, it will likely end up being temporary. I say this because it's almost certainly heavily influenced by the launch of Nintendo Switch 2, which was released in the June of this year. See, I don't agree with this sentence because they're going to have power packs and their revenue is going to probably be even higher than Switch 2. Power packs is the craziest revenue source ever. So, like, it just goes to show how uninformed people are. They only see what's in front of them or what's happened. They don't see the future. They don't, like, I bet power packs doesn't even get mentioned in this article. According to a third-party source, when it comes to the US, overall console sales amounted 1.63 million units in June, followed by 456.499 units in July. Globally, unit sales amounted to 5.44 million this June, with that number dropping to just 1.6 million in July. Naturally, this would be a boon for any company that is dedicated to selling not only the consoles themselves, but also other accessories. But at the same point, sales will hit a more normalized pace. I expect, for instance, for hardware and accessories, revenue generated by GameStop to be higher in the third quarter of this year compared to the same time last year. But we should notice a meaningful deceleration after Christmas. Of course, sales will probably still remain elevated to some extent for several quarters. This is because recently Nintendo decided to increase its forecast for the total number of global units of the Switch 2 to be sold by March of 2026 from 15 million to 20 million. Honestly, if this was the only thing that we were seeing, I would still keep my bearish assessment. I don't put a lot of weight on transitory gains. However, that does not appear to be the case. While there might be a short-term benefit from these net sales, companies seeing growth in revenue elsewhere also. Namely, I'm talking a collectibles market. During the quarter, these amounted for $227.6 million in revenue. That represents a massive increase of 63.3% compared to the $139.4 million that the company reported a year ago. This includes a wide array of products, including the Funko Pops created by toy company Funko, figurines, playing cards, and more. In fact, I wrote an article this March of this year discussing how GameStop stands to benefit from a key segment in the collectibles market. Namely, this is the sale, but also the grading of collecting cards such as Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And sports. Based on this data, the collectibles portion of the company now accounts for 23.4% of overall revenue. Fortunately, we don't know how profitable those sales are, but in all likelihood, with the possible exception of software sales, they're probably the highest category in terms of profit margin. I'd venture to say that some of the growth in collectibles side of the business can be attributed to an increase in foot traffic at the firm's stores, as more consumers came in to purchase consoles and related accessories. But I struggle to imagine it'd be such a surge in revenue if that was all. As revenue for the company increased, profitability improved also. Net income skyrocketed from $14.8 million to $168.6 million. There were two primary drivers behind this. First of these was a contraction in the company's selling, the SG&A costs, from $270.8 million to $218.8 million. According to management, this is largely because of the firm's decision to reduce its labor force, to cut consulting services that it was receiving, and to reduce marketing spending by $30.3 million. With all this aimed at cutting costs, management also said that the store-related costs and depreciation dropped probably a combined $27.8 million, as management accelerated store closures and international divestitures. The other major category was a rise in interest income, which grew from $39.5 million to $79.6 million. Fact of the matter is that management continues to benefit from a large net cash position and high interest rates. It is worth noting that some of the gain the company saw also came from an unrealized gain of digital assets, amounting to $28.6 million during the second quarter of this year. Management purchased 4,710 Bitcoin, and as Bitcoin appreciated, so did the unrealized gain that the company was able to book. Unfortunately, I don't think investors should put very much value in the prospect of Bitcoin appreciating. It's my professional opinion that it's destined to plummet, but a gain is a gain all the same. Interesting. Although all other profitability metrics for the company improved also. Adjusted net profits, as an example, jumped from $5.2 million to $138.3 million. Operating cash flow shot up from $68.6 million to $117.4 million. If we adjust for changes in working capital, we'd get a surge from $16.1 million to $135.1 million. And finally, EBITDA for the company expanded from negative $18 million to positive $75.7 million. This is a long ass article, bro. For the first half of this year, financial performance was strong because of its second quarter. Revenue of $1.7 billion beat out the $1.68 billion reported the previous year. As the chart above illustrates, profit and cash flows improved also, but again, this was because of the heavy lifting that the company saw during the second quarter of this year. I will say that even though I maintain that the rest of this year will probably be positive, there have been headwinds when it comes to the console industry itself. The first table below, you can see year-over-year unit sales for consoles in the US, followed by global sales in the table below that prior to June and July, when the surge occurred when it came to Nintendo Switch 2, we had been seeing double-digit declines in volume. This seems to be the result of broader economic concerns, as well as the continued aging of the consoles that existed at the time. Okay. Okay. While this suggests that continued weakness is probable, if we strip out the Switch 2 sales, the good news is that the company is in good financial position. If we focus on its balance sheet, one of my complaints from prior articles was that the net cash position of the business had been declining. From the first quarter of 2024 to the second quarter of 2024, net cash shot up from $1.06 billion to $4.18 billion. Today it's even higher at 4.53 billion. Oh wow, see, this is an old article. For a business with market capitalization of 10.55 billion as of this writing, that is a substantial amount of excess cash. Wait, he got that so wrong. That's weird. Management is also making other interesting moves. This has included the issuance of additional debt. In fact, it issued earlier this year 2.25 billion of 0% senior rate notes. Plus, it made available another 450 million of those, resulting in potential net proceeds of 2.68 billion. This debt, which is factored into my net cash calculation for the company, is convertible into shares at a price of 28.91 per unit. These don't mature until 2032, and if the stock does rise significantly, it could lead to investors experiencing dilution at an unfavorable price. But overall, I would say that this was a positive move that essentially helps to shore up the company's balance sheet. It follows, I should mention, an April issuance of 1.5 billion, bringing in net proceeds of 1.48 billion for shareholders. Considering that this debt is also convertible, assuming the company does well, its overall net cash position could end up being quite a bit larger if the management does not spend the cash in a reckless way. And this doesn't even factor the prospect of 59 million warrants that the company issued to current shareholders that entitle them to the right to purchase the stock at 32 and up until October 30th of 2026, which would bring in gross proceeds of 1.9 billion if exercised in full. Needless to say, the company seems to be doing quite well from a balance sheet standpoint. Because of the temporary surge in revenue we're seeing from hardware and accessory sales, it's really difficult to know what the true bottom line of the company will look like moving forward on a normalized basis. Having said that, in the chart below, you can see how much adjusted operating cash flow from the company would need to generate each year to be fairly valued at a price to adjusted operating cash flow multiple of either 5, 10, or 15. You can see the same thing regarding EBITDA on an EV to EBITDA basis. Considering how well the company has done its first half of this year alone, I would say that it stands a shot in the next year or two of hitting the targets, especially the case if the collectibles portion of the business continues to grow. Okay. Based on the data provided, I must say that I'm impressed by how much GameStop has recovered. I honestly thought that the firm was likely to declare bankruptcy at some point in the distant future, but for now, things seem to be getting better. While risks remain, and while this is far from being an attractive prospect, I do think I have stabilized it. I do think it has not being an attractive prospect. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one, buddy. But for now, things seem to be getting better while risks remain. While this is far from being, I do think that I have stabilized enough to justify upgrading to a soft hold at this time. Wow. Bears are so smart. Bears are so intelligent, bro. I wish I could be a bear. A hold. I mean, I agree. You should hold. What's gonna happen when it's a? What price is it gonna? What price does it have to go to be a buy? Like what? They're gonna upgrade it into a buy at like $40, $50. I mean, please do. Oh, that's interesting. That's electric. That electric car that hit the record was BYD's. 308 mile per hour. That's insane. If only we could read more Seeking Alpha articles. Black Ops 7 coming out or something? Oh, multiplayer trailer tease. That makes sense. Pokemon Museum partnership as fans fearing a repeat of the 23 scalping nightmare. Man. There should be more news than this. It's Monday. There should be a lot more news. Does earnings tell you how much was purchased in trade-ins? I don't think so. Maybe. Not that I can recall. And I don't really want to go find it. I think they do. I think they have like a... I want to say they had like 100 million worth of like gift card value or credits or something. Like, I think it does have a section. Now you're gonna make me go look, because I'm pretty sure it does have a section for that. What is this? Oh. It's somewhere. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know if they show that. No. Tells you how many GameStop points are out there. Just crazy that it's like 100 million. It's a lot of GameStop points. There's a lot of resistance up here at 2720. Crazy. I mean, I think that's right where that resistance line is, if I remember right. I don't know, we can look. We can look, I guess. We can look at charts. It's kind of getting important nowadays. Straight copy and paste to ChatGPT. No, that was a real article. Believe it or not. Still got negative points? Probably. I haven't bought anything. I haven't been on the GameStop web. I mean, I'll look at their deals every now and then, but I don't get on that website. I just go to Power Packs. Yeah, you're not at the resistance line, you're over it. So maybe you'll just repeat what you did back at 26, consolidate on the resistance line, and then maybe break back up. We'll see. We'll see. It could keep going up. That just looks amazing. I don't know how relevant this line will be, but we'll see. The blue one will be relevant, though, if I remember correctly. Can't exactly remember why that line's like that. I think it just goes off these little rallies. I can't remember though. When you have too many lines on your chart, you forget what you forget why they're there, I guess, sometimes. Yeah, I think that's just the tip of some like aftermarket rallies that you can't see on the chart. But who knows? Trading decent volume up here. You just no volume into the higher 27s. Where's the moon in my chart? That's where the shares are held. I don't need a moon on the chart. The shares the shares are the moon. What do you think this is, Humberto? What do you think this is? Am I just drawing moons on my chart? Putting peaches on my chart? I get my peaches out in Georgia. Yeah. Let's see if any of my power packs got updated. Kind of want to do another power pack video, but like nobody cares about power packs right now. It's kind of whack. It's kind of whack. Yeah, I don't think any of these are going to get updated ever. For some reason, this is like a $30, $40 card, and they're only offering me 16 bucks for it. And the Snorlax, someone sold a Snorlax for like $80, $90 the other day. This GameStop exclusive one, and they're still only offering me 20 bucks for it. Like what? Like what? Like I'm pretty sure someone bought one for like $90. Yeah, $95, and it was on bid too. Oh wait, that's EB Games though. Never mind. Oh, it was this one, $70. But then this one only sold for 40. So I don't know. Cards all over the place. Dolaires? I don't know what that is, bro. You're gonna have to drop the stock ticker because that's not a thing. I've seen a streamer get close to 1K in his live power pack stream. However, he opens other people's packs. You got the personality to get some eyes on the power packs. I mean, results may vary. You can also view bot your numbers. I can make it look like I get 1,000 people in my stream every day too if I wanted. But yeah, I don't know. When it comes to content creating, results may vary. And I have the analytics in front of me, like, I know what the market's doing, you know? If there was more people interested in power packs, these videos would be absolutely crushing. But instead they get, I mean, they're doing well, don't get me wrong, but getting a view or two every couple of hours, like, that's not banging. And the last video I posted didn't even get 1,000 views. Before they were getting like over or around 3,000. So markets shift. Even this video that's doing well still only gets a few views an hour, which is great, you know. Getting views at all an hour is great, whether it be 1 or 10 or 20 or more. But I make the content, so I know, you know, I know the difference between the first few videos I posted and what it's like posting now. It's not the same. And it's really not even worth my time. Because the only reason people watch it is because they want to watch me lose money. They don't actually care about the content, so it's not even worth my time unless Power Packs get some sort of hype. Less people watching and pulling cards themselves at this point. I don't think that's the problem, because it already died out before that even happened. I think there's not enough eyes on power packs. I think there was that one little hype moment where it was new for like a week or two. Just like everything on the internet and in life, people are only excited about it for like a week or two, and then it dies. And will you get that respark when they finally release it to the public fully and everyone can access it? We'll see. But as long as it's in beta and it's restricted, it's not going to get a bunch of eyes on it. Till someone can literally go make an account and use it tomorrow or today, it's not going to get bigger. Because the only people who want it are the people who've already signed up for it. Like, I really doubt there's many new people trying to get in. But if it was easily accessible, more people would be more interested in it. I'd probably watch the videos with the biggest chase card or someone that lost the most. I don't know. We're talking about a full market here, not, you know, I get that point. Of course, you want to see the biggest spin or the biggest loss. Like, that's gambling in general. But the point of the videos is to build an audience for it that will watch it consistently over time. Doesn't really, like, that's the goal. Someone who watches a video once and doesn't watch anything you put out ever again, it's not valuable, I don't think. The only reason I disagree, Humberto. I disagree. I disagree. They're two separate things. And just because I lose doesn't mean someone else doesn't win. I mean, that's how gambling works. So who knows how much they're actually making out of the losers, because they have to pay out the winners. You know, statistically over time it should be profitable, but when am I ready for a diamond pack? I've done a diamond pack. Are you gonna donate $1,000? Are you donating 1,000, bro? But I've already done a diamond pack. The only thing I haven't done is the $100 packs, actually. They will win and give the money back over time, and then someone else will win. Power packs are a reliable, efficient way to accumulate slabs. Soon enough, they'll add profit profiles and trading between accounts. All the trading card problems people face today get resolved. I think so as well. I wish I would have kept all the slabs I pulled so far, straight up. It is a nice way to get slabs, especially if you don't know what you want or you don't really care. Because I would say you get your value out of it if you pull enough. But as cards get more and more expensive, the risk to pulling gets more, because you're going to get less high quality cards. What's up, Nip Sauce? I have good news, Nip Sauce. I actually hung out with the audio engineer, so it could happen. It could happen. It could happen. You'd think there'd be more news. Pretty dead day. Is the market even up? I didn't even look. Yeah, it's up a little bit. I think we're less than 6 months away from full release and trading between accounts. I don't know what you mean by that, because you can already trade between accounts. Or what do you mean by trading between accounts? Because you can pretty much already do that. You could already contact someone and get their vault number and send them a card, or give them your vault number and get a card? Are you like talking like full on like payments within the PSA vault? Like everything's there? So you can get the payment straight through PSA and everything's like seamless. So you don't have to like trust trade in the outside world. Is that what you mean? What's up, Rosh? How you doing, bro? No way, I seriously didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, I forget exactly where it's at. I think you just go to Vault. Or no. What do you go to? You go to Vault Items? I can't remember. Yeah, you go here. And then it brings you this, your vault address. It has your name, your vault number, and then the address to where the vault is. And I'm pretty sure, I don't know exactly how to do it, but I'm pretty sure you can just take this vault code and or this address and just send something to someone's vault. I don't know exactly how it works. I've never done it, but you can do it. And you, if you have like cards in the real world, you could use this address on a USPS or like FedEx or something, and you could send cards to your vault as well through this address. Oh, I'm doing good, Rosh. Good day, good day. A beautiful day. We'll see if we can start pushing 28. A lot of resistance up here, but looks great. Talking about, let's say me and you wanted to trade 2 cards of similar value. Oh, I see. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. That'd be cool. I never even thought of that. I guess just because personally I would never trade a card. You know, if I wanted to get rid of a card, I'd want cash. But that would be cool to be able to trade cards, I guess, because people do like trading. And I don't even think it would have to be like similar cards, you know? What if you could trade like 3 $20, $30 cards for, you know, a $60 to $100 card? Like, that would be cool. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I need to go to the bath. I mean, we should, if anyone has more to expand on this idea, you should. But I need to go to the bathroom real quick.
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but I feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. Even moving too slow. Probably would never see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
Lambo season. What's up, Destro? Welcome, bro. Welcome. Appreciate you. Appreciate you stopping in. GME collects a fee. I don't think GameStop will have anything to do with it, though. Like, power packs is one thing, but if PSA is going to be doing trading like that, that's going to be in PSA's environment. I don't think that's going to have anything to do with GameStop. You know, GameStop's still going to be a place you can go to drop your cards off to send them to PSA, and, you know, they're going to have their little collaboration with the repacking website. But if they do like a trading thing like that, I don't think GameStop will have anything to do with it. That's going to be all PSA. Lambo season. I'm watching videos of people buying and trading cards in person at card expos. People are cracking slabs and replacing cards. However, I could have just traded online from one vault to another. Makes more secure trade. Yeah, and the cards should be verified inside of the vault as well, whereas you don't really know what you're getting at like an expo. So yeah, for sure. But like, is that, I don't know, is it a good thing to have everything online? Like, it's gonna kill that physical presence of like expos, you know, because anyone who does have cards at an expo, there's probably going to be a repacker or something there to buy you all out. Like, do you think it's going to kill that part of the cards, the expo part? It's going to all be online. Are we moving this go around? I purposely taken myself away from trading last year. We'll see, bro. We'll see. Do you think GameStop should open more kiosks and small stores dedicated to trading cards? I think they should just keep doing what they're doing. Because what they're doing is working, and why change something that's working? Trading card hobby's out of whack with all the scheming. There's a lot of money to be made. There's going to be a lot of scheming. Where there's a lot of money to be made, there's going to be a lot of scheming. I mean, crypto. What's behind its 25 rebound? Wait, what? What was that, Galaria? How long have I been holding? A year. One year. Or over a year now, I guess. Tech's leading the way. What does that look like? We're trading economics. What's up? Apple 4%. Tesla's up. Oracle. It's just Apple and Tesla, basically. Bond yields are back up. That's pretty insane. Everything else is basically flat. Not really any insider buying. No whales. Such a rip. Damn, Ethereum's clapping. A lot of crypto's down quite a bit right now. I wish we could read more Seeking Alpha articles. It's so dumb you only get like one a day. So whack. It's so whack. What's up, Incan? What's up, Mr. Glizzington? Haven't seen that name in here before. There's just no news. T-Mobile names telecom veteran Srini Gopalan as CEO. Brewer Molson Coors names its insider Raul Gual as CEO. Whoa, a lot of CEO changes randomly. That's weird. That's very random. Strive acquires Semlar? Wait, what? Semlar got bought out? It got bought out at $32? Bro, that's garbage. Unless it's halted. Could be halted. Or is that how much it went up today? Whoa. It spiked today. Okay, I see. That's weird. ASST is who bought him out? Strive? What's Strive? Oh, I know what Strive is, actually. Damn, this was 50 cents back in April. The fuck? That's wild. They bought Semlar, huh? That seems so weird. I kind of want to read about this. God, it's too long of an article, but whatever. September 22nd, 2025, 2 Bitcoin for corporations. Members announced a transformative move in the evolution of corporate Bitcoin adoption. Strive, an executive member of BFC, entered into a definitive agreement to acquire Semlar Scientific. The deal represents one of the first major consolidations between publicly traded Bitcoin treasury companies, signaling a new phase of maturity in this emerging asset class. For corporations, capital allocators, and market observers, this merger underscores how Bitcoin is no longer a peripheral balance sheet entry. It's becoming the foundation for strategic growth, capital structure, innovation, and shareholder value creation. We'll see. We'll see about that. This is crazy. The transaction delivers a 210% premium to Semlar Scientific shareholders, with each Semlar share exchange for $21.05. Alongside the merger announcement, Strive revealed the purchase of 5,816 Bitcoin for $675 million at an average price of $116,000 per Bitcoin, bringing its treasury to 5,886. That's wild, dude. This guy just made his exit. I forget the Semlar guy's name, but he just made his exit. What a smart. He's smart, bro. That's smart. Props to that guy. Props to that guy for making his exit straight up. Props to him. Upon closing, the combined company will control more than 10,900 Bitcoin, placing it firmly among the largest corporate holders globally. Leadership continually is assured, with Strive's management and board of directors remaining in place, and Semlar's executive chairman, Eric Semlar, joining Strive's board. Yeah, Eric. Eric just made the fucking play, bro. He's like, I'll take that. Oh, shit. One of the most compelling aspects of this deal lies in Strive's declared capital strategy. Unlike debt-driven accumulation models pioneered by Strategy, Strive intends to relay exclusively on perpetual preferred equity to finance Bitcoin purchases. This preferred equity-only model is designed to eliminate the refinancing risks that accompanying traditional debt maturities. By sidestepping the need to roll over debt in volatile markets, Strive is positioning itself as a more stable, long-term accumulator of Bitcoin. Comparisons highlights just how differentiated corporate Bitcoin strategies are becoming. Strategies leaned heavily on convertible debt to build scale. Metaplanet in Japan is innovative with moving strike warrants and retail participation structures. The blockchain group in Europe has relied on Bitcoin-denominated bonds. Strive model adds another tool to the playbook, equity instruments engineered to maximize Bitcoin per share while avoiding balance sheet fragility. Okay. Crazy. Yeah, GameStop's long-term investment. I agree. See, two BFC members are the center of the landmark transaction, speaks volumes about the momentum with our network. Strive and executive members pioneered the concepts of public. I don't want to read this part. While the combined company will emerge as a scaled Bitcoin accumulator, Semlar brings more than its treasury. Its diagnostic business has been long profitable, anchored by its FDA-cleared QuantoFlow system for detecting peripheral arterial disease. Post-merger, Strive intends to explore monetizing or distributing this diagnostic unit, freeing capital for redeployment or providing direct value to shareholders. The combined company also highlighted ambitions to expand into preventative diagnostics and wellness. The lessons for corporations is clear. Pursuing a Bitcoin treasury strategy does not mean abandoning productive businesses. Instead, Bitcoin can serve as an anchor asset while operating units generate optionality, whether through spin-offs, monetization, or reinvestment. The 210% premium offered to Semlar shareholders is a powerful signal for investor appetite. It demonstrates that markets are willing to reward corporate balance sheets anchored in Bitcoin at levels far beyond traditional operating multiples. I mean, for now. This premium sets a new benchmark for how Bitcoin treasury companies may be valued going forward. It also illustrates a new pathway for growth, mergers, and acquisitions as a mechanism for rapidly scaling Bitcoin holdings alongside equity offerings and preferred structures. Wall Street's beginning to recognize Bitcoin treasuries as just not a novel strategies, but as a capital engines capable of delivering outsized shareholder returns. Alright, I don't want to read any more of this. Now they're just promoting it. I just wanted to read about the deal, and then they just started promoting it. New Black Ops 7 feature trolls enemies by turning them into human grenades. What? Grenade body shield? What? What? I gotta see this. Is there gameplay of this? Treyarch has added a more explosive way for it to play out. Once your targets serve their purpose, you can trigger a finishing move that sees you attach a live grenade to their back before kicking them forward. After a few seconds, the grenade detonates, killing the poor shields as well as any enemies caught in the blast. This opens up the door for tactical plays, as being able to stand out in the open and soak up damage. Before countering with a human grenade, gives opposing teams a reason to quickly clear the area. Dude, that's crazy. That sounds like a sick little thing. Why is there so much Black Ops 7 news? There's no way it's out. Usually, doesn't Call of Duty usually come out in November? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'll just look it up. November 14th. Why is there so much news about it today then? It's weird. Maybe beta? I wonder. I think like there was a multiplayer trailer today, maybe? I thought I saw something about that. Oh, yeah. Multiplayer gameplay reveal today. That's why. I don't know if I can I watch this on stream? I don't know. I guess no music we can. Actual in-game footage. Let's check this shit out. I'll be your noise. Pew 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 pew. Jumping. Pew 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 pew. Oh, he just got wrecked. Oh, he just got taken over, bro. That was actually sick. He went up behind, or she went up behind him and took his ass over. Then put a grenade on him. That was sick. Magazine change, reload, pew 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 pew. Grenade. Pew pew pew. Are you guys like? Oh, that was sick. I don't know what he did, but that was cool. Man, the dual wield, bro. The dual wield. Some of the score streaks. Whoa, you got like fire bullets with your shotgun. Dragon fire bullets. I forget what they're called. Man, that quick scope though. That was a crazy play. It must have been bots. What is that thing? Just must be a score streak. Overclocks. Jeez. Looks like there's a lot of like You can like grab people really easily, potentially. Oh, that was like a special move. I thought he was gonna take him over. That looks like it could be interesting. I mean, it just looks like Call of Duty, realistically. It's just Call of Duty. Nothing special. What's up, Kev? How you doing, bro? I was looking at my Pokemon Center stamp promo card the other day, and there's 2 promos. Wait, what? I don't know what you mean by that. Does anyone know if Robinhood's going to pay out cash for the warrant since they aren't participating? You'd have to message them and see. Sounds like you know more about it than we do. Like in the package, there's another promo hiding. Oh, really? That's wild. That's cool. Fortnite reveals Daft Punk event bluntly states the duo's not getting back together. FX Sewer. Oh, so they're only doing it once, I guess. I don't know anything about that. Exclusive Pokemon merch comes to another museum despite Van Gogh debacle. Natural History Museum of London's getting a Pokemon pop-up shop experience beginning in early 2026. It'll have exclusive stuff fans can't get anywhere else. It's intended to be a part of Pokemon's 30th anniversary celebration. Why does it seem destined to be yet another scalper-infested mess? Probably. Okay. See the crypto reckoning? I saw it was down, but I feel like it's been around the same prices for the past like 4 months, so I guess to me it doesn't seem like anything. I'd imagine there's a lot of random panic though. I just don't pay attention to that stuff. You know me, I just stay in my lane. This is a rip, man. There's no news. It's only 10:30 too. I didn't get my gym membership. It'd be so much nicer to just be coming to the stream around now. I mean, I guess this is kind of important. Trump's going to impose 100,000 for H-1B visas. He's like trying to get more American workers in the tech industry or something like that. Because I think H-1B is for tech workers or something. Or maybe it's just that's just the visa you need to be able to work in the US. I'm not 100% sure. I didn't really look into it. I'd imagine the CNBC article would be better. So I guess we can check that out. NVIDIA plans to invest to $100 billion in OpenAI as part of data center build out. Apple stock turns positive for the year after Apple 17 launch. So U.S. Trump's surprise move to raise the H-1B visa application fee to $100,000 has left companies in major economies scrambling to make sense of the potential implications. For some global talent hubs, particularly those in Europe, the Middle East, and Asia, however, experts say it could offer a valuable opportunity. As part of a push to protect American jobs, the Trump administration on Friday raised the application fee for skilled foreign workers. Proclamation, which came into effect on Sunday, requires companies to pay the fee to obtain the visas necessary for new employees entering the country. Alongside financial companies, big tech firms have long counted on H-1B visas to fill highly skilled roles with personnel recruited from India and China. India, for its part, hit back at the Trump administration over the new visa fee, saying the policy is likely to have a humanitarian consequence. Charles Henry Mochan, chief investment officer, said the newly imposed six-figure fee for H-1B visas could deliver a shot in the arm to global talent hubs seeking to attract skilled workers. Definitely could be painful for the U.S. in terms of innovation. He added, however, the financial impact of the H-1B price hikes appear relatively modest for big tech names, notably Amazon. U.S. e-commerce juggernaut employed by far the most H-1B holders, more than 14,000. Microsoft, Meta, Apple, and Google, meanwhile, each had over 4,000 of the visas during the fiscal year 25. Could be an opportunity for the UK. It could be an opportunity for Europe. For locations like Dubai, for instance, maybe China, because obviously if the US becomes more stringent, this is a golden opportunity for many of these countries to open the door to offshore experts and workers. Yep. I don't want to read the rest of this, but you get the idea. Just leverage getting wiped clean, 1.5 billion plus to, I hear, good riddance. That's a fair way to look at it. If it's not pushing new highs, it can only go one other way. Heard your response while I was cooking. I only heard they were participating in the GME warrant distribution with the possibility of cash payout, but honestly, I haven't found much info. Well, I don't have Robinhood, so I haven't looked into it. Robinhood won't give warrants, as I understand. I don't know. Maybe someone in here knows, but I don't know. Latest Resident Evil Requiem leak. And we already looked at this. I think we looked at that last week. Oh, okay. So, yeah, you were right, Muma. It is the beta. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 beta release countdown, exact time and date, early access, and more. Black Ops 7 beta, October 5th. Early access period begins October 2nd. Yeah, you were right. October 5th, huh? I shouldn't even tell you guys, but that's my birthday, bro. It comes out on my birthday. I won't even play it. Robinhood will issue warrants and you can exercise. Per Robinhood support chat, always best to contact them yourself. Yep. I agree. But there you go. I mean, there's two different answers, so it is better to contact them yourself. Transit kind of map coming out for zombies. Oh, that's dope. See the spike up? Yeah, we were here. We were here. Damn, that Semilar's ripping. Well, this sucks. Already out of news. What an L. I guess we can check Twitter, but we know how that goes. We know how that goes. Even Twitter's not popping. It's crazy to see GameStop go up while nobody cares about it. I just sold every single Game Informer magazine we had in stock. Their seat's bigger than me. Damn, someone just bought all the Game Informers. I thought I had this dude blocked. Nobody want to see this guy's posts, bro. Nobody cares. Fake ass GameStop holders talking about my stock, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. What a wrestling stuff. Well, that didn't last long, as usual. There's really not much on Twitter. And I imagine there's not much on Reddit either. Wouldn't it be nice if there was anything to look at in here? I always appreciate people buying stuff. That's always cool. But other than that, like, what is the point of this? What is the point of this? Pokemon queue. If anyone wants Pokemon, go on Pokemon Center. I don't want Pokemon. I'm good. I'm good on Pokemon. Such a rip, dude. How do you... There's supposed to be more news on Mondays. I don't even know where we go from here. One of my shorts was blowing up over the weekend for some reason. Like this random short just started getting hundreds of views an hour. I mean, it's kind of slowed down since then, but I was actually very impressed by that. That hasn't happened yet since I started uploading shorts. Hopefully it happens to more of them, honestly. Hopefully. It's kind of weird. Like that wasn't even a good one. Like that one was completely random. So you would think like one of the good ones could potentially start blowing up. But shorts are weird, man. Shorts are weird. They're so random, it seems like. And something crazy, something really crazy is this month is probably the most I've streamed in a while. And this is going to be my worst month on YouTube. It's kind of sick. Kind of sick. Well, besides July, but I didn't even stream in July. So yeah, this is gonna be my worst month on YouTube and probably the most I've streamed. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. And I feel like it was a relatively like hyped time for GameStop. I think these Power Pack videos screwed over my Sauron videos. I probably should have posted the Power Pack videos on a different channel. But it is what it is. That's YouTube for you. That's YouTube for you. But, you know, we'll see what the future lies. Maybe Power Packs get hyped up again. I think Costco's about to have a Poke Drop here late September. I have no clue. Where's Break Nation when you need him? That guy knows. That guy tends to know. I haven't seen him in here in like a week or two, though. You know, it's a potentially good buy, though. I think those prismatic surprise boxes could potentially be a interesting investment if you think, because a lot of those prismatic cards have like doubled in value, but a lot of the sealed products still the same price. But those surprise boxes, they're only like 40-50 bucks a piece, and you get 4 packs plus promos and some other stuff. So it's kind of an interesting sealed investment from the price standpoint when you're looking at everything else, but obviously, you know, I'm not going to buy it. It just looks interesting. Probably be better if you could by some miracle get a distributor or something, if that even is possible. Thought Costco had EV Evolution tin collection things. I'm not talking about Costco. I'm just talking about in general. I don't know what Costco has. I don't buy Pokemon, so I don't know. That's why we need Break Nation here, because he actually knows. I feel like Matt Romano would know, but I don't know. I don't know anything about Pokemon. I'm definitely the wrong person to be asking. I just thought those surprise boxes were an interesting looking thing. Costco pizza. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza. Beating up kids for more cards. These are my cards. You can't have any. This is my cards. Stop looking at them. Stop looking at my cards. It's gonna come out soon, like 8 tin evolution tin collection. Costco Poké Drops are wild. They do boxing. I mean, if you wanna, it's just crazy that you can go get Pokemon from a retail store and literally just turn around and flip it. Like, that shouldn't even be reality. Like, and it's even crazier that the stuff just gets more and more expensive. It's not even like it's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Honestly, I've never seen anything like this in my life. The pallet sells out now before Costco opens. Yeah, it's wild. Pokemon is crazy, bro. Absolutely insane. They started a more expensive membership to get early access for Pokemon hunters. Really? Costco did? What's it called? Oh, here's that thing you were talking about. I wonder if it says when it comes out. Estimated Wednesday, September 24th. Damn. That would be sick. Is there a pack that comes in? You get every foil card. There should be packs in the tins, right? Oh, 2 packs. Wow, that thing's sick. Beating up kids, 1,800 cards for kids. Not just for people in Pokemon, like $50 more per year gets in the store a bit earlier, also more cash back on the Costco credit card. Each tin has packs, yeah. I thought you were being serious. I'm like, they got the Costco Pokemon membership. I see the executive membership, executive member shopping hours. I see. I see what you're talking about now. came out after the Poke People boxing. I mean, it makes sense. You definitely probably get your value out of it. I would imagine. Especially like those 2-pack ETBs that came out. Like that would have paid for your membership right there. You just had to get like one thing. Fools just do laps before it opens. The pallet sells before it opens. I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't be a dedicated Pokemon hunter. Like I'm sure it's fun. You know, I bet it's fun. Make some money, but I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't do it. I'd have to get that executive membership. Be waiting outside fucking Targets and shit. Screw that life. I mean, at least, you know, they're getting out. Getting out, enjoying the real world. Meeting some interesting characters, I'm sure. I'll try Wednesday, but probably won't get the tin collection, maybe. That'd be sick, man. That'd be sick. That tin collection looks tight. Depending how much it is, obviously, but it does look cool. It's tame. Now they have workers hand out the Pokemon. I've never been to Costco for a Pokemon drop. Never been. I need to go put this back in the fridge. It's not even cold. I'll be right back. I'm back. Isn't it crazy how you can literally just trade off of the numbers on the stream? I think that's wild. People lose their minds for Pokemon. It's big money. Not saying do it, but you could get a Costco credit card with 7K limit as cash back and go buck wild buying Pokemon. Yeah, but your interest is like 25% a year, so I don't know how good of an idea that is. If you like paying interest, I guess. But I guess you would just flip all the Pokemon and pay it off before any interest hits. I don't know. I would just be worried about that one time you get stuck with it. It's only profitable till it's not. Got off the phone with Robinhood. They're issuing warrants October 7th. Yeah, you gotta have the shares in your account on October 3rd. October 3rd, hold through October 7th. They'll issue the warrant. Strike price 32. Yep. Nice. Well, thank you, Incan. Now we know. For all the Robinhood holders. If you don't know, now you know. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do for the rest of the stream, though. What am I doing again? Oh, yeah. Seeing what videos we got. If there's anything to watch. This video was kind of crazy. I guess there's a game on Steam that stole someone's crypto. Like got in, stole their keys, and stole like 30 grand of crypto from this charity thing. Pretty wild. We won't watch it. There's probably no videos out. I wish the Void would download something, bro. How come the Void won't make a video? Should we listen to this song? It's the same person who... it's the same person who made Lambo Season. 50 clean. What is... I've never even... They have a whole channel. They uploaded 2 months ago. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. We'll stick with Lambo Season. What is back 9Z? Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust it. We'll stick with Lambo Season. Oh, that reminds me. I never turned ads off. That's my bad. You guys gotta remind me if you want ads off. I always forget to turn them off. A lot of people bought at 40 on the last run. Who knows? Do you think the people who bought at 40 are dedicated shareholders? Or do you think they're just going to sell when they finally see a profit? Because I would say they're probably going to sell when they see a profit, a majority. A lot of people do that. Most of them have been down on their investment for over a year, maybe even longer. They're probably going to sell. I think it's a small percentage of people who've actually done the research and actually believe in it. Everyone else is just a trader, it seems like, from my perspective. But who knows? Who knows? A lot of them don't know about the warrants. Yeah, true. They probably don't. I just think it's a rare person, whoever's like actually tapped into GameStop. Majority of people, they're trading this stock over here and then trading this stock over here, and then, oh, GameStop's up, let's trade this for a minute, and then they get wrecked on GameStop, and then they go back to trading something else. Like, I don't think a lot of people actually pay attention to like one investment and follow every little piece of it. And yeah, I just I don't know. I don't think a lot of people are, especially with that article we read today. I just don't think a lot of people are tapped in, bro. They're not tapped in. Didn't even know about the warrants. That's interesting. It's because most people are only in investments for the price on the screen and what the chart looks like. Nobody actually analyzes the back end. They only care about the number on the screen going up and down. Oh. Notice not as many viewers on GME live streams. Well, yeah, it's because the only reason people follow those people is because they're trading addicts and they think they're going to make money trading. None of those people actually care about this as an investment. There's no real GameStop shareholders in this. There's a bunch of people who trade it and act like they're shareholders because it's easy views. I just think, people just think it's going to dip again. I think there's that fear of it going back to $10, which is the perfect scenario for for it to keep going up. You know, if it was a completely risk-free trade here in the 20s, I just don't think it would be as good. But because of that little factor that it went from $10 to $80 and now you've been sitting in 20 to 30s for the past year and a half, you know, I think there's always going to be that fear in the back of people's minds that it's going to break 20 and get absolutely wrecked, which it could, but that aspect makes me more bullish because the longer people wait, the more it goes up. I mean, that's just idle money sitting. Eventually they're going to buy. Eventually they're going to give up and not wait anymore. But I don't know. I think there's just a lot more traders in GameStop than actual investors. And a lot of people trade options or buy options as well. And you're probably not having any success on options if you've bought options within the past few months. You know, maybe if you bought options the past like couple weeks, you might be doing okay. But anyone who's bought options at all the past few months are probably wrecked, even though the stock's been going up. There's a lot of aspects to it, but I think it just comes down to there's not as many real investors as it seems. I think everyone's just a trader and pretends to be a real investor, potentially. Because, I mean, I'm excited. I might not show it, you know, because we've been through this game too many times. But man, if there was any I'd imagine if there was more real investors, there would be more people in this stream. Because, man, it's absolutely crushing. When I called Robinhood, they did say they were getting a lot of calls about it since it was a more popular stock. Oh yeah, I'm not saying GameStop's not popular. I'm just saying there's more traders in this than investors. It can, you know, it can be traded and it can be a popular stock. Doesn't mean people are holding it. Doesn't mean the second they see profit, they don't sell it and wait for a dip. Yeah, trading options is a waste of time. Trading in general is pretty much a waste of time. People FOMO. Yeah. And people don't have the balls to hold. The second they see red, they take the loss. Or the second they see green, they take the profit because they don't want to lose their profit. Like, to be able to sit and hold through a volatile position like GameStop, that takes a different breed of person. To do that with any stock, not just GameStop, like, this is how most people act on every stock. You know? Everyone thinks they're going to time it, and nobody's going to time it. Nobody did. Even, you know, I did okay. You know, I did a pretty good job at timing it, but I've been in this game for years, so it's a little different. And we'll see, you know, we'll see what happens the next couple months. It's Hall of Fame difficulty when it comes to GME. Nope. Definitely not. It's difficult when you don't know how to trade and you're trading a losing instrument like options, but trading's simple. It's just nobody does it the correct way. Everyone tries to YOLO on options and make 1,000% instead of just trading shares and actually making money. I would say GameStop's the easiest chart I've ever seen in my life to trade. It's just nobody knows how to trade. And they come here to sell. It was all a dream. What's up, Sean H? Up a little bit, nothing. Down a little bit, nothing. You ain't a real queen if you don't invest in Slay. Exactly. You ain't making the real bag if you don't invest. You gotta be a real queen. A real queen. Yeah, I don't know. And like, how many people do you think actually have a large position in this stock? I'd argue not many. So even on a day like today, you know, those people are up maybe like $1,000 at the most, which is great. You know, I'm not saying that's not fucking awesome, but you're not gonna see the real hype on the stock until someone who has like a couple hundred shares is up like 3-5 grand and they're like, holy shit. Like, you're not gonna see the real hype until you see some real gains. Like the gains are great. The gains are great right now, but this is nothing yet. This is nothing yet. Large in my books over 1K shares. Yeah. Minimum over 500. But even, you know, even like 500, that's a lot of shares, but in retrospect, like, it's only up like $1. Like, you made $500. Like, you're not. I would imagine most people aren't excited about $500, but, you know, let's say it doubles or triples and they're up like 2 grand or something. That's, or, you know, not 2 grand, but they're up like 5-10 grand. That's where it gets interesting, is when those smaller share positions actually gain in value, in real value, I guess I should say. And people have been rinsed on this stock so many times the past year. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Every time it's gone up, people get rinsed. So people also could be afraid of it. They'll buy at the wrong time like they always do. And it'll be great for me. I'll be excited about it. What's up, Marco? Yeah, I need to get a gym pass. These 6-hour streams are tough. Yeah, who cares about the upside? I'm excited the downside's protected. They sold the last bottom, watching chart, crying, waiting for a top to buy. Something. Wouldn't recommend 24-hour Planet Fitness. I'd probably just get an EOS membership. Or Vasa. Probably EOS. I just need well, I need to go back to the gym because I miss it. But I need to be able to start the stream later in the day because if I have nothing to do, I literally just start stream like right when I wake up. And then, then it's like now we're 3 hours in and there's no news, no anything. It's like, what the fuck do we do? There's still 3 hours of the day left. Like, what the hell are we supposed to do? Whereas, like, at least if I go to the gym in the morning, I get on the stream around like now or an hour ago, and it's like it's a little bit better of a stream. When it gets to this point where there's nothing to read, nothing to talk about, it's like, fuck. Planet Fitness near me is terrible. Way too many people. I think the Planet Fitness near me got taken out. I don't even think it's there anymore. Sip our coffees and bullshit. Sounds like the stock market in general. Hurry up and wait. That's why I went back to working full time. Sitting around waiting on day trades is boring. Yep. In a lot of cases, it's not even worth your time because you're probably not even trading a large enough position for it to matter. That's what I tell everyone, man. Like, you want to make money, just work and invest. You're going to make way more just working. If you're not trading massive positions, you're not making a living trading, I don't think. You got to be trading some pretty relatively nice sized positions. And there's not a trade, and there's usually not a trade every day. Work, invest in good companies. That's my new strat. That's the best strat. That's the best strat. Like all you're doing in day trading is making the market maker rich. Making the government rich when you have to pay taxes. Like that's the crazy part is you can have a profitable year trading. You have to pay taxes, and then your next like 2 years could be unprofitable. So you just like paid those taxes for no reason basically. So it's yeah, I don't know. It's not trading's not it, man. Trading is not it. If it wasn't for the stream, I'd be working full time for sure. Own little gym setup in a garage I rent. Got a power rank, preacher, curl bench, gets the job done. That sounds fire. I wanted to make a gym in my downstairs, but my roofs are too low. And the equipment's just kind of expensive. Like, the thing I use the most is the stair climber. And to get a stair climber is like $3,000. And like $3,000 is like, I don't know how, I think gym membership's like 150 to 200 a year, so 3 grand divided by, I mean, we'll just do like 160. Like that's like 18 years of gym membership. Like I think I'm better off just going to the gym than buying equipment. The Jacka Dream. The Jacka's pretty good. I've listened to some Jacka. Buy when everyone's fillful, sell when everyone's greedy. Let their ego get in the way and don't realize that they are that fear and greed. I mean, I guess it just depends. What's your time frame? Of course, you know, if you're looking at a short time frame, selling when everyone's greedy is great, but what if your time frame's on 5, 10, 20, 30 years? What's the point of even selling? And why does it matter when you buy at that point? I think that's generally a more trading type rule. If you could build a gym at home, just do it. Not everyone has that opportunity. Yeah, my roofs are too low. I could do it out in my garage, I guess. That'd be kind of cool. But then it just wouldn't be very useful for the winter, because I wouldn't want to go out there when it's freezing. Buy when you're fearful is better advice. That's good. That's a good point. Or you just, research and learn enough about the investment to make a valuable decision without emotion involved. I would say that's probably going to be the best. Get old stuff on Facebook Marketplace. People buy it, never use it. Take nothing for you to take it from them because they're moving or something. I just can never find anything. And the gym has a sauna. Like, the gym has all the conveniences. I believe me, I would love to buy my own personal, $3,000 Stairmaster, but I can get 18 years of we'll round down. We'll say 15 years of gym membership. I don't think a stair climber is gonna last 15 years. I mean, it probably would, but without any like fixes or anything like that, especially when I use it every single day, like something's gonna happen. I think it's better to just go to the gym, honestly, when you're looking at it, unless you truly want all that stuff in your house and whatever. But when I think about it from like a financial perspective, I think it's better to just go to the gym. Cold temperatures help with testosterone. Well, I don't like the cold, so. You got no big hills close by? Of course I do. Of course I do. But I like the stair climber. I like lifting weights. Work out harder with people around judging you. I don't think of it like that. I think of it more as having like a routine. It's easy to build a routine around the gym, I feel like. Whereas, unless you've already built it, like building a routine out of working out of home or working out at home, I just feel like that's a little bit harder because you're just at your house and it's easy to slack off or just not even do it. Whereas if you already have the routine to going to the gym where none of your luxuries or conveniences are, you're just going to focus on what's at the gym and do your thing and then come home and you can do whatever you want after that. I just think it's, from my experience, it's easier to build a routine based on the gym than trying to build it yourself at home, I guess, if that makes sense. Having somewhere to go is nice. Fill a rucksack with bottles of water and start trekking. If it gets too heavy, I just pour it out and head home. Yeah, but do you do this every single day? Or just every now and then? Because there's a huge difference between working out every single day and once a week or once every now and then. I think it's easier to go to the gym every single day. Just just from my experience. It's much easier. And I would run more, but the impact is too insane. I like the stair climber because there's no impact. I can just get my cardio, get the heart rate up, do my thing. It's really not that big of a deal. But if I'm running or doing any sports or anything like that, like that shit's such high impact. Great workout, but I can't do it. Not every day, but I'm climbing up and down oil rigs all day at work. Can be enough most of the time, but I ain't exercising type. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. If you're grinding all day, it's gonna be tough to be going working out. Some people do it though. Some people fit it in. Been deadlifting lately, trying to bulk up. Nice. Just gotta count those calories, bro. Gotta be tracking. Gotta make sure you're actually eating as much as you think you are. Can't be guessing. It's hard to come home and want to do more most days. Sometimes I try. Yeah. I've always found it's easier to get the workout in the morning. I feel like the later it gets in the day, the harder it is to go. But if you just like I said, it's all for me. It's all about routine. For me, it's all about routine. If the second I wake up, I just go straight to the gym, like that's easier than like doing something all morning or all day and then fucking going later. Like in my experience, it's a lot harder to do that. Whereas I can just wake up and go and not even think about it. Pour de stade? What? I don't know what that is. Calling that healthy enough. Nothing wrong with exercise. And cardio is good for you. Building muscles good for you. 4 pounds of chicken. Felt like I was gonna bust open. Yeah, but I don't know how high chicken is in calories. Like, that might not even be enough. Like, I don't think chicken's high in calories. And that's only your proteins. You still need like carbs and some fats. I would say carbs is going to be your main focus if you're trying to bulk. Like, protein's only going to do so much. Generally 3.5 ounce serving. We'll say, or per pound. What am I doing? You know, it's going to depend on the chicken. Everything's going to have its own thing. Everything is going to have its own. So 1 pound of chicken, 640 calories. So yeah, I mean, 2,000 calories for 4 pounds. Like, that's really not that much. I don't feel like. $2,560 calories. I mean, that's a lot of calories, but 4 pounds is a lot of fucking chicken. Like, a slice of I think there's got to be a more efficient way to get calories than chicken. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, there's got to be a better way. That's a fuck ton. Like, if you want to like truly bulk up, you got to be eating much more than that. You got to be eating like minimum 3,000. You probably, more looking towards 4 to 5,000 potentially. But yeah, you just got to start tracking. Because I just don't imagine you'd want to be eating 4 pounds of chicken every day. There's got to be like a meal where you could be eating like a pound of chicken and then something else and be getting around that calories but way less food. So that way, and you got to spread your meals out throughout the day. Of course that helps. But that's a fuck ton of chicken. Like, maybe like noodles or something could be a good like carb source. Yeah, and if you're doing a lot of if you're moving a lot throughout the day, what you're doing that Amazon now, you're going to be burning a lot of calories as well. So you have to take that into consideration. Like 2,000, around 2,000 calories is already your maintenance calories without basically doing anything. So if you're doing a lot of exercise and a lot of walking around and stuff, you might be burning like 500 something extra calories. So, rather than 2,000 being your maintenance, like 2,500 might be your maintenance. And fucking, then eating 2,500 calories isn't enough. Because that's all you're doing to maintain what you have. You'd hate chicken so fast. I eat a lot of chicken. I think it just depends on your goals. Really? Really depends on your goals. Fish and rice cake, then fish and a rice cake, then a rice cake. Yeah, but fish is generally pretty low calories as well. Rice cakes are good snacks though. If I'm, I think rice cakes are actually a low calorie snack if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember actually. So that would be more for dieting, like fish and rice cakes. Usually have it like a sandwich or lettuce wrap. Yeah, do Alfredo too with noodles. Yeah, you got to focus on those carbs. Carbs are just easier calorie source. I don't know the math obviously, but like a pound of carbs versus a pound of protein, the pound of carbs is going to be exponentially more calories. And that's really going to be like if you want to like actually bulk up, that's going to be the focus for sure. Of course you still want meats and fats. Of course you still want that stuff, of course, but like if you're just trying to eat as much calories as you can, you're I would say carbs is going to be your biggest focus. Pasta would fill you up. 20 pounds when I did Amazon delivery. Damn. When I did Amazon delivery, I could eat anything I wanted and still lose weight. Cheeseburgers, fries, didn't matter. Yeah, you're burning so much calories. You gotta be. God, you're walking so much as an Amazon delivery driver. You gotta be burning like minimum 500 extra calories, but probably closer to like 800. I just get fit, Muma. You'll spend half your life putting weight on, and the other half trying to get it back off. Well, you have to bulk to build your muscle. You can't just work out and think you're building muscle. You have to have like I said, I don't know all the science stuff about it, but if you're like eating under your maintenance calories and you're working out and you think you're going to get bigger, you're not going to get bigger. You don't have any like extra energy to go into building your muscles. It's all going into staying alive. So if you want bigger muscles and stronger muscles, you have to be eating. So weird. So weird. Bulking and marathon doesn't go hand in hand. Well, bulking and building bigger muscle goes hand in hand. And if you want stronger, bigger muscle, if he wants stronger, bigger leg muscles, then that's what he's got to do. Whether it'll help or not, I can't say. I don't know. I'm not a marathon runner. I don't know nothing about that. Walking stairs, up and down stairs all day long. Yep. Yeah, being an Amazon driver is savage. All you need to keep muscles, you need around 160 grams of protein a day and some creatine. If you want big muscles, you need to do extensive strength training like German power lift training. Well, you have to eat still. Your muscles aren't going to grow if you're not eating. are built like racing snakes. That's not the point of it though. The point of it is if you want to build muscle and you want your muscles to grow, you have to eat more than your maintenance calories. So you have extra energy to go into building muscles. If you're not eating above your maintenance calories and you're working out, your muscles aren't going to grow. That's really all that it really comes down to. Bodybuilders all eat hella rice. You can be low on calories as long as you gain strength. If you're low on calories, you just can't go on with training, and that's time for bulk. I don't think you can grow muscle being low on calories. I don't think that's a thing. You might be able to gain strength, but your workouts aren't going to be anywhere near as productive as if you were bulking. You're not going to be able to lift as much. You're not going to be able to lift as long. So working out low on calories is not in your favor in general. The only reason you would work out low on calories is if you were dieting and trying to maintain the muscle you have, as far as I understand. Depends what you mean by growing muscle. If you never build muscle before, you don't need to go extra bulk. Noob gains are pretty strong. Yeah, but we're not talking about noob gains. We're not talking about noob gains. I hear what you're saying. I'm saying you don't bulk for a marathon, you just run. Yeah, I trained on gym for 17 years. You'd be surprised how much you can endure on low on calories, especially you go fat, protein, strict diet. I mean, I've worked out a lot too and gotten a lot of information from people that are absolutely massive. You know, most of it's from the internet, but so, you know, I'm just going to go off of what I see that works and from my experience as well. And from my experience, when I was eating the most amount of food, that's when I gained the most amount of muscle and saw the most amount of progress. And when I stopped eating as much, there was really not much progress. I know a guy who does marathons. He tends to diet before he starts training. He needs to be pretty light before the training starts. Yeah, of course, but we're talking about building muscle. Having stronger legs should potentially help you run better. Whether, you know, you lose weight before the event or not, that's a whole different thing. That's before the event. Like, exercise is a long-term thing. It's not like, you know, it's not like he's bulking forever. He's gonna bulk for like 6 months, maybe a year, work out as much as he wants, build his legs to where he wants, or whatever other muscles he wants to where he wants, and then after that you can go back to dieting and getting, you know, taking fat off and stuff like that. Like, it's not a forever thing. Just from my experience, if I bulked myself, I had a lot of fat and muscles, a lot of water retention too, cutting calories until you won't fail your power lift training is way. Well, how hard are you going on the training too? that's a big factor as well. How often are you training? If you're building a lot of fat, or if you were building a lot of fat, like how hard were you actually going? Of course you're going to build fat bulking, but like if you were building a lot, maybe you were either eating too much or not training hard enough potentially, I would say. You know, just from the research I've done, seeing people who bodybuild and stuff, they don't gain a lot of fat because they're putting in enough output to I don't know. I don't know. That would just be my only question is, are you going enough and hard enough to make the bulk actually useful? When I was a kid, I work out like 3 days in a row and act like it did something. Yeah, it's a consistent forever journey. It's not just something you do randomly and now you work out. Like, it becomes like a lifestyle. It's not just something you do. It's who you are in a lot of ways. Like that's when I feel like that's like the biggest change for most people who work out is, you know, there's people who go because they think that's what they should do and it's good for them and whatever, and then there's the people who like make it a part of their lifestyle. It's genetics mostly. You always gain fat if you want to build muscle, then you go cardio on high protein to cut off the fat. Trainings are kind of extensive. I'm going 2 weeks of power lift for 2.5 hours, 1 day of swimming in 1 hour. I mean, that's another thing though. That's a interesting. That's another whole nother thing you could do as well. You could add more cardio and you wouldn't build as much fat because you'd be doing cardio. If you're only doing 1 day of cardio, that's really not that much, I don't think. So that could be a big factor as well on why you build so much fat during a bulk. Because cardio can still be very useful. But I don't know. That's just the first thing I think of when I see that. But yeah, I'm sure genetics playing a factor as well, but I think individual training is going to be the biggest factor. Fighting weakness and pushing myself harder. That's dope. That's good. Seeking on a local level, nothing too serious. I'm a competitive person. I like setting expectations, making myself get to the expectations, not trying to the Olympics. It's hard to have gains with me after all these years. I'm kind of a big guy, 112 kilograms with 183 centimeters. I don't know foreign measurements. I don't know the foreign measurements. Yeah, you are a big guy. Tall guy as well. Tall guy as well. Ooh. But yeah, I don't know. I need to get back in the gym though. I need to get back on my stair climber, get back in my sauna. You know, I never really like. There was a time in life where I was like really excited about weightlifting and getting bigger, but it didn't last very long. I'm not really like trying to get fucking yoked. I just want to have like solid health, solid cardio. I like cardio. I feel like cardio is the thing that I actually feel the benefits from. Exercising is more of like kind of like a physical satisfaction, I guess. Of course, being stronger is helpful, but cardio I actually feel the benefits of, and I feel the difference of when I'm doing it and when I'm not doing it consistently. And I'd rather be doing it consistently. I got serious problems with suits. There's no suits in my size, and normal shots always need to get order size for me. That's dope though. Custom suits, bro. Like a real baller. Like a real baller. Hormones upgrade your mood. I could see that. And just the physical exertion. It's good. It's good to not be stagnant. For sure. The only thing I don't like about weightlifting is I feel like it's probably not the best for your joints. That's always been my like biggest worry about lifting long term. But I also don't go like insane, so I've never had any issues like that. But swimming's dope. I haven't been swimming in a long time, but swimming is a good workout. Ronnie Coleman comes to mind. Yeah. Yeah, that's scary, man. Like losing your ability to walk, even though he's kind of coming back. Like that's crazy. That's absolutely insane. Probably avoids injury to be lighter, I'd imagine. Potentially, yeah. I could see that. Conclusion about this and other stuff is we're finite creatures that wore off over time. Do what you love with the brain and all be good. For example, my friend ruined his spine just from playing a lot of tennis, but he loved it so much. Yeah, that sucks though. That sucks though. Now he's not going to be able to do like anything. I'd rather, I don't know. I'd rather still be able to do stuff. I used to think the same way with skateboarding, but as time goes on, you start to realize it's probably not worth it. But skateboarding's a lot more, yeah, skateboarding's a lot more hardcore than tennis. So I feel like the gradual, like, negative effects of tennis are probably not anywhere near the negative effects you experience after doing like an extreme action sport or something like that. Like there's just so much impact and injury that goes along the way. Whereas like tennis, of course, you probably have injuries, you probably pull something every now and then, but like I just don't think it's the same. It's what kept me from getting into skateboarding and BMX. I saw my friends wreck their bones a few times. That was good. Oh, I've messed myself up skateboarding. I've done it a lot. If you go to like the very early videos of this YouTube channel, it's all skateboarding. But I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't feel worth it. Because you know what it, like, if you actually think about it, you know what it's going to lead to continue to do that sport into the older ages. And sometimes it's very debatable whether it's worth it or not, even if you do like it. You're gonna get hurt for sure, just a matter of how and when. Yeah. Sometimes it's not that bad though. It's just, when is the really bad one coming? That's the real question. Getting hurt, that's part of the game. That's not a big deal. It's when does the bad one come? The neck snap? No, not even that. Just like you tear an ACL, or you hit your head, you break your wrist to really bad, like any bone, like life-changing injury can happen like that. Kev83 just doesn't want me to get swole and steal his girl. That's funny. What's up, Michael Casper? He had foot drop 5 years ago. After extensive rehab, he's able to function normal, but he can't play tennis anymore. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks, man. Hopefully he got everything he needed out of it. Cause that would be like my thing. Like if I loved something like tennis, like skateboarding is the only example I can give, because it's the only sport I actually do. Like I would rather go and be able to skate like once or twice a month than, continue to do it every single day, and when I'm like 40 or 50 be absolutely destroyed and not be able to do it. Like I'd rather be able to just, when I'm fucking like 60 years old, still feel good enough to where if I want to go skate, I'll go fucking skate. I guess that's my way of looking at it. Like I don't need to do it every single day. Wife lost her leg because she slipped on a rug. It got infected and they amputated it just from a slip and fall. Wow. That's insane. Michael Casper, what's up, bro? Unusual Market, what's up? Check out Ross Egley. Are you winning, son? I'm doing alright. You know, we'll see. We'll see how long it lasts. We'll see how long it lasts. We'll see if we can continue to be winning, son. Son? Yeah, I got a good feeling, you know? I got a good feeling. But we'll see. We shall see. But yeah, working out's good. Make sure you get into working out. Even if it's just some light cardio or something, like, it's good for you. It's good for you. We didn't do a thumbnail, huh? We gotta do a thumbnail, chat. Spam some emotes. Forgot about the thumbnail. Oh. Spam some emotes in the chat if you want to be in the thumbnail. I always forget about it. Oh, shit. I always forget about the thumbnail. Did I miss any news today? Recovering from a hangover. 50th birthday. Nice. Nice. I don't think so. The news is kind of dead today. Nothing really important. I don't think anything really important's gone on. Alright. We're snapping this thumbnail. There we go. Mr. Waffle Waffles. Mr. Waffle Waffle here. Damn, that new short is killing. Mr. Waffle Waffles here. We read some article about some bearish dude changing his sell target to a hold. If that's news. I don't know if that's news, but it was kind of interesting. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this short's crushing right now. Randomly crushing. If only the rest of them would do that. Wouldn't it be nice if they would just all blow up together? Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? Only news was 120 valuation. What are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. I guess I don't consider price targets news. So even if I would have saw that, I would have been like, ugh. A price target is not news. Anyone can say a number and act smart if it ever goes there. I just don't I don't think I would consider that news. I really don't. But if you point me out to it, maybe I'll read it. There was a news on Webull with that price target. Really? I didn't know Webull had news. What is it, this? Is it this article? 22 hours ago? Yeah, I don't know about all that, but we'll read it. If you've been watching GameStop lately, you're probably buzzing with questions after the company's second quarter earnings announcements. Well, I'm not. I'm definitely not. GameStop reported a surge in both sales and net income compared to last year, catching the attention of traders and long-term investors alike. Extra curveball came with news of special dividend in the form of tradable warrants that let shareholders buy more shares down the road, a move that could inject significant new capital into the company. Against this backdrop, GameStop shares have climbed over 14% in the past month and rose nearly 5% in the past week, reflecting a wave of renewed optimism about the company's turnaround prospects. While investors' enthusiasm is high, momentum is being fueled not just by headline earnings, but also the prospect of adding more flexibility from the warrant dividend. Despite lingering risk from the declining software sales and competitive pressure in the digital world, equity market seems energized for now. All eyes are on what's next. Is GameStop current evaluation underestimating its comeback potential, or is the market already factored in future growth? Most popular narrative, 78.3% undervalued. According to Prime is Back, the prevailing narrative paints GameStop as massively undervalued relative to its fair value estimate. Perspective is fueled by both financial flexibility and a bold investment strategy that sets it apart from traditional retailers. GameStop's Q1 25 financials, combined with an amazing shareholder community, just showed its take money to buy whiskey strategy at work. What the fuck does that even mean? This demonstrates its status as a compelling investment, as retailers have been saying for years while facing a corrupt legacy media, bots, social media manipulation, and hedge funds. GameStop delivered a stellar adjusted EPS of 17 cents, beating estimates by 325%. Achieved 44.8 million net profit, reversing last year's 32 million loss. With 6.4 billion in cash and zero long-term debt, GameStop enjoys This is old news. This is fucking old, but whatever. Narrative hinges, unexpected profit turnaround, war chest, blah blah blah. Fair value of 120 undervalued. Where do they even get that number from? Like I love when articles and people just say a number. Like, where did you get this number from? There's zero information here that has anything to do with this number. So yeah, I don't know. Like I said, price predictions are not news, because unless they give you an actual fundamental analysis, equation, calculation, and then give you the number, that's fine, you know, that's fair. But if you're just gonna say a bunch of shit, literally every article I ever read says, and then just say a number, like, that's not valuable. There's no value in it. There's really no value in that. The Saltwater? I think I've seen that guy. That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. Oh, man. Yeah, I would say the Seeking Alpha article was way better than that. At least the Seeking Alpha article was from like a different perspective. Wasn't just the same article I read every time I read an article. We're 4 hours in. I don't know what we do now. I think, I guess, Roaring Kitty halftime show. I'm gonna go make some food and take a shower. Then I'll be back before the market closes. I mean, I guess it's not really a halftime show. It's like the final quarter or third quarter show. It's pretty late in the day, but I just don't know what to do from here. There's no news. There's nothing. There's literally nothing. So we're kind of screwed here. We might. Let's do I don't know, which one do we do? Which one do we do? Let's go. Let's go for this one. This one talks about a gap getting filled. So, I don't know.
Everybody, and a big cheers to the one and only Ryan Cohen. Oh boy, what a gift, what a gift. Oh, I mean, talk about perfect timing. It had to be deliberate. It had to be deliberate. I have people saying that. What I got this up right here. I don't know what to open up. You can see those purchases right there. As far as my personal thesis goes, all that really matters at the end of the day is that price action, whether or not it validates a thesis. I mean, that's what you wait. That's what's the most important. But as far as my thesis goes, I especially that tremendous upside that you always hear me talk about so much, I don't think I've ever felt as vindicated as I do. Cheers. I hope anyone who's been at GameStop for quite a while, and especially if you're a value investor, an individual value investor, it's a very lonely path many times. And you never know. You have quite a bit of confidence at times, but you're never quite sure. And again, even just because Ryan Cohen has added to his stake or whatever, it's not like confirmed that it's all success. Let's victory laps, nothing like that. But to see Ryan Cohen buy up to that $16 range, cheers, Ryan Cohen. Many of us on the stream agree with you. Cheers, everybody. Happy holidays. I hope you had a nice weekend. Not much. I didn't know if anything was going to pass since our last stream Friday night. Right? I'm like, is there even going to be shit going down? And then right off the bat, I thought that was, I mean, what a great way to go. What a great way to go into the week. And then you saw the price action, right? Who gives a shit? Was it red today? It was red today. I'm like, who the hell gives a shit? Talk about Mr. Bar. Who cares? This is a classic one of those. You've heard me say this quite a few times now. This is one of those news events that it takes the market a while to digest this type of stuff. Just like I felt it was taking the market a while to digest that letter. This is another one of those things. For my particular thesis, it is very bullish for my thesis. As I've said quite a few times now, Ryan Cohen has been a bit of a proxy for that tremendous upside that I'm not quite sure how to model that, how to take it so seriously. If this he has doubled. Do I got it up? Do I got it up here? Is it this one? he increased his ownership stake, right? About 30%. He goes like 12.9%, right? But the number of shares he owned, 38%. The total amount of capital that he has allocated to his GameStop investment, he doubled. He has doubled his stake in GameStop. That's a huge vote of confidence. And to do so when it's up 4x, we've heard some people say, oh, no one on the stream, right? We've talked about this, how you see some people go, oh, well, it's very risky to be by the stock's already up 3x, 4x. Like, that is irrelevant so long as there remains upside. You know what I mean? That's how you get to 10 bag. Excuse me, that's how you get to 10 baggers and 20 baggers. And so to see Ryan Cohen double his allocation to that GameStop investment, just a huge vote of confidence. And again, the market doesn't immediately price it in. And again, it could be folks, bearish folks. It may have a marginal impact on that. They do different type of analysis where they have very, very negative against the GameStop's long-term potential. And like a Ryan Cohen, they still like, all right, well, maybe something there. But I feel like it's just kind of marginal in their minds. Whereas for me, it's a huge thing for my thesis. And you saw the new attorney. So we'll get into that. His weighted average cost. This is why it was so big that he bought in so heavy so quickly to get to 9.9%. He's got a weighted average cost basis of $8.50. Bonus. Let's go, everybody. What else did I was? Oh yeah. And then the wording here, the language of it's in everyone's best interest. I continue to think this. It's in everyone's best interest to pursue a resolution if it's possible. So you see that language here. Can I enlarge it anymore? Oh, that even shrinks it a little bit. What does he say? Reporting that they desire to come to an amicable resolution, but he's like, yo, if we can't do that, I will take the necessary steps that are required. I will act in the best interest of shareholders. Blah blah. That's your usual language. So he's kind of just like making it clear, hey, I want to do this, but if we can't come to terms, I'll do what I got to do. So you saw me ask these questions. We'll probably be sharing our viewpoints, our interpretation of this. He seems willing to do whatever he's got to do. So and this was following Q3 earnings. For most of us, we felt as though Q3 earnings didn't break that bull thesis. And clearly that's the case with going for him to, like I said, double the amount of capital. Again, not so much I don't mean double. The amount of capital that Ryan Cohen has exposure to GameStop has obviously gone up significantly since his initial investment, right? So it wasn't like his total allocation to GameStop doubled overnight. I don't mean that. I just mean what he was willing to put in. You know what I mean? That's why I was like, I don't know how to frame it. I tried to use the most conservative. It increased 30%, but it's like there's nuance there. It's like, how do you want to frame it? I'm like, it's up for interpretation. But like following Q3 earnings, but like, boom, let's increase how much I have exposed to it. I thought that was just hugely bullish because we were talking about this the past couple of weeks. That was kind of our take too. So him being the largest shareholder, that I'm like, all right, he felt the same way about this shit too. And like we said too, that on the chart, I don't even have the chart up right now. The chart, it was a pullback. It was a classic opportunity to buy on that dip, back to the trend. And he did it. Cheers, Ryan Cohen. Cheers. I don't know if you were a trader, but you seem to have some trader acumen. It seems like you're pulling up. I mean, maybe it pulls back. We'll have to see. But I suspect that now we might have a higher floor, right? A number of so many times we've said that $8-9 range, there was a bit of a floor there because Cohen had bought up into the 8 range, Senvest had gotten into the 9s. We thought it's a little bit of a floor in addition to some of the technicals. Now this is big. Now you get in that $14, $15, $16 range. You know how much I value that downside protection. I consider this quite a bit of downside protection. That's not to say it can't trade below that. We all know that it can. But to have the largest individual investor in GameStop just sitting there, be like, oh yeah, let's do this. Dip down. Let's see. You think I'm not willing to buy more? You know what I mean? Like that. Like I think the market's gonna kind of buy into that. Be like, Cohen's probably just standing idly, just maybe waiting to pick up more. And I mean, yeah. So what else I got? I got anything else here? Oh, yeah, Ryan. Cheers. Good guy, Ryan Cohen. Good guy, Ryan Cohen. Ryan Cohen, you on the stream tonight? Cheers, Ryan Cohen. Happy holidays. Welcome. Thank you for giving us something to discuss. This is sick. Let's go. What else we got? Musical felony. Cheers. Kind of tossing out a quick take, some quick analysis on the new attorney, sharing some of the background. So many people were talking about doing analysis on Christopher Davis. Now it's a new attorney. Similar analysis we're doing. What's the background? Seeing some past successes that Ryan has had with some other companies. And then there was this one too. Cheers valuations. Cheers music felony valuations there. Two outcomes here. With Ryan Cohen taking the stake. Successful turnaround facilitated by Cohen, or the mirage of a potential turnaround, profitability, etc. And it's like, it seems to me to bet against that upside optionality. It seems very risky, very risky. And I had a similar take. It's like, that's not to say Cohen's can't make mistakes or anything like that, but I just think, wow. So we'll have to see what happens here. What was even the volume today? What was it? Sub 10. That ain't shit. That ain't shit. That ain't shit. And then you saw the Open Insider shit too, huh? How much you see me open up Open Insider all the time. And so I opened it up today and I said, oh shit, GameStop, which is going to happen, right? Because once he breaks that 10% level, got to file the Form 3, then he becomes an insider. Any additional purchases, you file the Form 4. Now, for certain, he'll be filing everything within 2 days. He is considered an insider at this point, but isn't that nice to see? There's 19 incremental 19 million. How many times I pull this up? I so rarely see GameStop. That was sick. So, yeah. That's a quick take. Always so much to talk about. Happy holidays, everybody. Let's see what we're doing. Good turnout. Steve Stock. Welcome, Steve. Oh, you're going to be late. Okay. Coming back. Good guy coming. Giving us the big win. Cheers, Steve. Oh, I can't wait either. I can't wait. Dusty, welcome. Happy Monday. Happy holidays. Hope you had a good weekend. Should be some good cover. Exactly. Should have a good some good back and forth, some interpretations of this stuff. I suspect that most people are interpreted as bullish. That's gonna be my guess. Let's see. Hey, Justin, welcome. Get your popcorn ready. Cheers to that. Do a search. Who represented Hestia? Oh, that ain't a bad idea. Oh, you got a quick okay, I'm gonna keep going, Justin. But I just pulled that up. Okay, Rigo's cheer. Welcome, Rigo. He's got his popcorn. Oh, damn. Jordan Williams, welcome back. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped too. Same. And again, it's at the end of the day, what matters is that price action. But to see Ryan Cohen buying in at a $1 billion market cap, you see that right there. I got to point that way right there. And that's why I said that too. Whatever the hell that post was, like, what the hell is his valuation of the upside? It's one thing to be buying, and many of us feel this way, even though we have strong views of the potential upside, right? And it's one thing to be buying into like a deep value type stock for GameStop, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8. It's like, all right. You likely get even a quick double, triple, quadruple, 5-bagger. But for that significant upside, right? With them, like, well, even it might still appear attractive. So for Ryan Cohen to be buying it at a $1 billion market cap, wow, right? Like, significantly increasing his exposure to it, at least, especially from August. It's like, wow, he must have quite a bit of conviction, and there must be material upside. I mean, that's my interpretation. Obviously, we don't know precisely what that high level is, but talk about a vote of confidence on this. For someone like me, it's been so big because I'm perpetually overly focused perhaps on the downside, and to see Ryan Cohen be like $1 billion market cap, like, I give a shit. Give me those shares. And what did he do? 500K? It's 500K. That's above 16. He don't give a shit. So then the chart, yeah, I actually didn't even pull that. Yeah, just flat. The whole mark was the whole market. I didn't actually see how did everything end today? Did it bounce back up? Oh, it bounced back up a bit. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like flat today. Oh, okay. This is the type of news takes the market a while to digest. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's the question, right? Is he going to continue purchasing? He's at 12.9 right now. What's he going to go up to? We'll have to see, right? And the good thing now, we know it'll be within 2 days, no matter what. Will he keep on going? I was wondering. We know Cohen is willing to move quickly, right? Based on his August purchases, he was going boom, 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 boom before he had to file. Right, even after he breached 5%, he got to a quick 9% before he had to file anything. And I was wondering if, like, he knew if he wanted to, he could have done the same thing this time around. So I'm wondering if he's done for right now. If he's like, let me just get to 12.9 or whatever his figure was. I mean, oh, you see it was 9,001,000. Oh, I didn't pull it up. It's 9,001,000. He's over 9,000. I mean, I'm starting to think that Ryan Cohen is just hilarious. You know what I mean? between the emoji. I mean, I'm just gonna say he was trying to say I'm over 9. Right? Oh, it's right there. Look at that. He's over 9,000. I'm gonna say it's on purpose. I'm gonna say he filed the amendment on purpose. Of course not, right? But I mean, that's hilarious. Anyway, where was I going with that? Oh, that if he wanted more, than 12.9, I felt as though he would have done it. It's almost like maybe he's getting to the 12.9, kind of seeing how the market reacts to it. Maybe if other investors connect with him following the conversation. So we were talking about how he's probably in touch with some. You'd have to think that he's in touch with investors following the Q3 readout. Be like, hey, what's your take on this? How's everything going? How do you feel management handled that? Blah blah blah. And this is if you're other people and you see Ryan Cohen taking this stake. I mean, if you're like a large institution, you'd be like, oh yeah, here's an activist investor. But you see him adding to his stake above a $1 billion market cap. That should give you like, oh shit, he's serious. He's really going for this. He's not just, So I wonder if he gets to the 12.9. Well, I have no idea. I don't even have how much. I was just thinking he knew he was going quick last time, so if he wanted to go quick again and get to like 14, 15, 19, whatever it was, like maybe he would have gone even, maybe, I don't know. And what were the total shares? Yeah, I feel like there was enough volume where he could have gone more, but maybe it was deliberate choice not to. But let me know if y'all disagree. Okay. Yes, EO. Welcome, EO. EO. So EO saying Cohen proven that his threats to management aren't meaningless. Nice to see this week. Exactly. It can be a quiet time of year. It also just so happens to follow the Q3 readout. So it's a natural time to be adding December 15th, a week after earnings. But it's also a quiet week right now. So I agree, EO. It's like he's and some people were talking about the him potentially walking away. Most of us discount. It's a legitimate risk, but most of us like that seems unlikely at this point. I mean, talk about it's way less likely now. Pretty quick, yep. Oh yeah, Xenia. Did he do 9,000,001,000 on purpose? Xenia. Oh shit. Exactly, TM. Well, cheers, TM. Cheers, Zini, so that he isn't interested in getting out. He's in it to win it. That's how I've been feeling about this. Back in talks. Showed on the road. Well, I suspected that. I figured that might be the usual language to include that we're continuing talks. I want there to be amicable. Even if you're Cohen and you don't think it's likely that you're going to have an amicable resolution, you still kind of toss it in there. Be like, hey, I want this. Like I said, it's in everyone's best interest to achieve that an amicable resolution. So you put that language in there. But I just kind of figured there's maybe ongoing talks. They getting back in with each other in time. If you remember that Hestia and Permit presentation, they were kind of going through the timeline of their back and forth communications and stuff. So I figured that's kind of an ongoing thing. And so, but yeah, this is proof that this is he's serious. It's over 9,000. Yeah. Oh shit, that's funny. Oh, Uber, welcome Uber. Exactly. What if you're the just shorts? I don't know. Yeah. If you have there's no, like I said, I think people shorts or just the general bear thesis. They've already seen Cohen take a 9.9% stake. Didn't give a shit. Even increased the position initially. It was more based on price action, I suspected, on the Microsoft pop and yada yada yada. It's largely been flat. Ryan Cohen hasn't. It doesn't seem as though it's had a material impact on that bear thesis because they're like, yeah, there's no guarantee Ryan Cohen pulls this off, and that's true. But now that he's taken an even larger position, it's only to 12.9, so it's not like anything crazy has to happen, or maybe it's, you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to put myself in their shoes, and I thought it seems like it's that. It just seems risky. I don't know. And then I think Uber. I think a big part of that bear thesis, in the short thesis, whatever, is that the long-term secular risks, and just because Cohen is adding above $1 billion, doesn't negate those. And I think they're waiting for more material information. But just imagine, as I know Uber does and the rest of us, if you're in that other side and you see this is happening, do you think Cohen's crazy? You have to think he's crazy and that he's delusional. You're betting on Ryan Cohen being delusional, which is a very risky bet. And I think, or you can get out, or you're hedged. But I just think more shares short than outstanding. Don't you trim? Don't you trim? I don't know. Jen, Cruise Control, welcome back. Hope you had a nice weekend. Philly Steaks, welcome. Happy holidays. You guys are right. Cheers, Philly. Jay Prudisky, hello, welcome back. Hope everyone's having a good day today, huh? I suspect that many of us are like, you think we care about go to red? Who gives? Oh, I couldn't care less. And then you saw it held. It was like holding that 15, was it 30, 40 range, like wouldn't go. Oh, it's right here. It wouldn't go below it at that. Yeah, you could expect that shit. Oh, damn. Cheers, Space Burrito. Welcome, David. Cheers. No scrap day. Cheers, David. Dave. Oh, other David. Dave Felton. Welcome. Super Saucy. Cheers. Hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Think they're having that exact. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, that they're like, what do you do now? But I don't know enough about it to be like, oh yeah, they're screwed. If it were me, I'd be like, oh boy. I'd be like, oh shit, what am I gonna do now? I mean, not as an individual investor. That's not a material risk. But you'd think but you got $1 billion short position in aggregate across whomever, and you figure it's a number of institutions, right? Just the sheer size of the aggregate position that you think, all right, now what? I don't know. Don't ask me. Matt, welcome. Oh, I'm not seeing much after hour action. It's kind of, is there much volume after hours? I didn't see. Gats, welcome back, Gats. Cheers. Weird that the day was red. You know what I mean? Exactly. Yep. Justin saying that if there were concerns about momentum going into holiday readout and ICR, that's why these were good discussions to have. It was like, hey, does he have momentum? Does he want to maintain it? It was very important. Again, you assume he's having conversations not with just management, but with shareholders. You got to, right? And that's a good sign that people are like, oh shit, he's serious about this. He's putting even more money in the line following Q3, following the shelf offering. He don't care, and that's good. That's good to see. That again, we'll have to see if management has anything. I don't know. And the big question too is, what do you want? What does he want? Terry, welcome, Terry. Polygon, cheers. Hello, everybody. We got a good turnout today. Chris, what up, Chris? What up? Exactly. Tough to contain the excitement. I love how people are still excited and viewing it as like hugely bullish, even with the money. You know what I mean? Like you discount this stuff, that knee-jerk reaction. I still agree. It is odd that it's still red. I'm like, what? Oh, damn. Well, how high did it get today? 1630. It was never even up that much. And I think many of us were like, oh, that's great news. Oh, the market. Oh, Mr. Market. Ryan Glackett, welcome. Oh, thank you, Chris. Cheers. So that's what I was thinking, Matt. I think some folks are watching the action today, including Ryan Cohen. I feel like he's like, all right, let's see what happens here. Let's follow on this filing. Other folks maybe too, like what's going on here. I feel similar to this filing as I did with the letter, that this stuff the market will digest this, and I think it's net bullish. I have a tough time seeing how it's a net negative. In which case, that's why Zenian's saying it's odd that it was red, right? But we'll have to see. And it's a quiet time of year these last couple of weeks, so yeah. Oh, did it go above 16 after hours? Oh, I missed that. Okay. What's up, Jorge? What's up? Cheers. Well, I think the 8-Ball. Was the 8-Ball having a good week? The 8-Ball, I don't know if we asked any Ryan Cohen news. Maybe we asked it. I can't remember, but every time it just feels like the 8-Ball's crushing it. Nice job, 8-Ball. Cheers to the 8-Ball. Let's go, Junior. Let's go. Yep, leaving the ball in Gme court. Yep, they'd have to. That's right, new floor. That's how I interpret this. This is serious capital he's putting to work. Serious capital. like I said, you might have brief dips below, say 13, but I think you got a new floor. That's my interpretation of this, and it kind of worked out before. You also had the Senvest stuff, and that was also a lower market cap, though, to be sure. It's a lower market cap. So every time you have the higher market cap, it's like a little bit more, not quite as strong of a floor per se, but even still, in my mind, a floor nonetheless. So I'll be watching that level closely, in conjunction with the technicals and all that stuff. Keep an eye on that stuff. But even absent the Cohen news, right? I mean, it held that gap up that it had last week or on Friday, and which just like that $15 range right above where it was mid-October. It's bullish. It's bullish. What are you gonna say? The more people, the better the day, right? Right. That's true, Super Sati. It faded, and then it kind of just it just stalled, just held. Yep. Yeah. Cheer, welcome, Hugo. Kitty Claus. Cheers. Exactly. Uber knows. Very lonely path as a GameStop, especially individual. We're getting together, sharing our analysis, right? But for many folks tracking this stuff for the past year, it's like, and even though you have high conviction, at least for my, like, you're never 100% certain. I'm never 100% certain, especially with that upside. And then when Ryan Cohen was building that stake earlier, and then the letter, and now this, for him to be buying at a $1 billion market cap, again, and you've heard many of us say, like, we felt as though we were crazy a number of times this past year. And I'm like, maybe am I crazy? I'm like, am I crazy? And then even right now, like you see me, you hear my bullishness here, right? But you're still not 100% sure. I'm like, man, if I say if the technicals broke down 10 or 11, then I got to reassess. Like, maybe I got the wrong take, or maybe my timeline's off. But to see Ryan Cohen buying at a $1 billion market cap, I'm like, all right, Ryan Cohen even believes that there's still something there, and I think many of us would agree. Ryan Cohen's not getting in for a quick 50% gain or anything like that. I agree. He's likely in it to win it. He's in it for the real. He's going for it. This is his new play into this gaming space, and so that's why I said like that. Just a bit of like a little bit of validation there in the thesis. Again, that's not the victory laps. The victory laps, it's dictated by the hopefully the eventual upward price action, right? But even still, just to see that, I'm like, okay. We're not totally crazy. Exactly. Rigo, yep. People, yep. And I suspect other people saying that too. Ryan Cohen's still buying at 16? I thought those people were just crazy. I thought those were just individual investors. I thought it was a meme stock. I thought it was nuts. And then Ryan Cohen is like, no, it ain't. There's something there. We can debate execution, no problem. Debate execution all day for the future months, quarters, years, whatever. But as far as the potential for something there, for a Ryan Cohen to step and be like, yo, even at $1 billion, this still appears to be an attractive opportunity. I mean, that's what I mean. It's like, all right. And other people will talk about that too. They're not just going to roll their eyes when they go, oh yeah, GameStop's still attractive after it's up 5x. Yeah, okay. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, but now be like, all right, maybe there is. Just those, we all know. Hello, Eduardo. Welcome, Eduardo. Delivering on, yep, super saucy. When I do something, I'm all in. He doesn't say yes to many things. So many times we've said that, and then if he's doing it, he's going ham. Yeah. Shares like 60, exactly. Yep, a ton of shares. Struts, welcome back, Struts. Cheers. Oh, Philly. Cheers to Philly's 2-year-old. Welcome. To the news was raising my fist in the air and screaming. Exactly, Riga. Oh, yeah, the doubling of the stake, Justin. Yep. Like, it's just quite a bit of capital at hand. I mean, now he's just the amount of exposure. It's serious exposure for Ryan Cohen. That's why it's meaningful to be buying at that $16 range. Rigo, yep, when you see the news, exactly. Rigo raises his hand in the fist in the air, screaming, yes! That was like me too. I'm like, yeah, you serious? Let's go! Running around the house, let's go! And then the price action is secondary, because we know this type of stuff takes time. But just that relief of craziness, you can kind of eschew it for a couple of days anyway. Oh, damn. Did a little dance, yeah. Hyperbole Kid, welcome back. Oh, we'll have to see. Yeah, we'll have to see if management responds. I'm curious about other people's take. I doubt management says anything. I bet we're cruising into. This is my base case. That they're not going to say anything. They're not going to respond to this. That we're getting into holiday results in that ICR. That's what I would bet. Yep, 6 Polygon saying 16 kind of like a floor. Yep. You got there was not that much volume today. There's other shit going on today, so that's like part of it. I mean, the stimulus stuff, right? And the market was selling off early on initially. Give this one a couple of days for sure. Give this one this week. Let's see what happens. And I think not just like the market, but even potential, even existing investors, new investors, they go, oh shit, what's going on here? Damn. Oh yeah, we getting the update on Christmas Eve. Plus, yeah, can you imagine if there's, we say, a new filing? That would be something. Dusty said, didn't expect a Christmas cover right go to Wednesday, early Denver. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, Justin's saying now he's an insider. He has to recall all his shares. Oh, is that how that works? That he has to recall his shares? Okay. Oh, so Uber's saying the same thing. I'm actually not 100% sure on that. Is that the case that he has to call in his shares? And the question is, were they lent out? Were they lent out as of last week? We're not sure, right? We can't know. It could have been that they weren't lent out. I lean toward they probably were, right? I mean, but who knows? Who knows? Rob Wolf, ho ho ho! Welcome, Rob. Cheers. Those came off too. Oh yeah, I was figuring he was the new attorney is legit, right? You figure Ryan Cohen ain't messing around. He definitely was like, I need another attorney, someone who shares my first name. And so he went out looking for a Ryan. I assume that's how he picked this attorney. Friendship with Chris Davis. Yep. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Did I miss? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Let me stay on top. Exactly. I was saying, so Hyperbole Kid pointing out how Cohen's attorney was involved in the Papa John's takeover. Okay, so other people asking, yeah, did they not loan shares? I'm not 100% sure on that. I don't know. Educational channel, right? Chris Roth, cheers. Yeah, I know, right? This is good news for so many of us. Can't stop smiling, baby. Cheers, Chris. Good day. Have you ever been have y'all ever been as excited on a red day? I'm not sure if I've ever there's been a red day, you're like, oh, this is great. Everyone's like, oh. And there's probably bearish folks out there who are like, this doesn't change anything. And there's truth to that, right? I think we can all, if we're being completely ejected, there's some truth to that. It doesn't totally change everything. But for many of us, that tremendous upside for, I don't want to keep repeating myself, but not cool. We're just not as crazy today. It's just such a relief. To be not as crazy today as maybe we were feeling the past couple weeks of the past year. It's just a nice feeling. That's nice. What are you going to say? Oh, so Philly's saying, is this a definitive response to GameStop's lack of response? I wonder. I don't know about that. Maybe we would have got stronger language if that was the case. I was thinking maybe we were going to get stronger. Maybe. There was some strong language in here. Being like, yo, I'm going to do whatever it takes. You think I care? Where's that language? I will not hesitate. To take any actions I believe are necessary to protect the best interests of all stockholders. I mean, there's that in there. But I was wondering if it would even be more. If he was like, I didn't hear back from you. I've been leaving you voicemails. You've been blocking my call. You've been ignoring my calls. You know what I mean? Like, and this is the thanks I get. Blah blah blah. But nothing like that. Insurance detectives, welcome, insurance detective. Cheers. Yeah. Delay tactics, okay. Jorge, did you? Jorge, you were on a bit of a hot streak. Jorge's been very bullish on each day's action. I gotta say, Jorge, you've had a solid week. You've had a solid week. I agree. I assume you talk about Ryan Cohen not going first in strategy. I agree with that. Yeah. He doesn't benefit from that. I agree. Kaizuya, welcome Kaizuya. No longer on the Fen boy, going to the hopefully, but that's right. He's not messing around. Ryan, welcome. Oh, Ryan seeing 20. Ryan seeing 20 in the cards. He was looking good even before the Cohen stuff, right? Many of us had that take. Things were looking good. You had a gap up late last week. A part of it, of course, was Ryan Cohen taking adding to his position, right? That contributes to part of the move. But even the chart, they look bullish. Ryan seeing 20. Let me just back out to the weekly. Wasn't doing as much technical analysis on a day like today, right? Who gives a shit? Oh, damn. Cheyenne, congrats. We started from the bottom. Now we here. Well, that's what I mean. Let's let the price action dictate that one. But still, celebratory mood, no doubt, Cheyenne, no doubt. Oh yeah. Cheers to Uber on that podcast. Yup. Exactly. So Uber saying, figured it would be valuable to cover that. Most people aren't GME historians. That's right. Most people don't know that full story. Uber on that. If you haven't seen it, Uber had a podcast. Check out Rod Altsman's Twitter account. You can come across the podcast there. Kind of giving some background on the story. Here's what's been unfolding, and most people just see the quick 140 character take and they go, oh yeah, it's the next blockbuster. Boom, move on. It's like, no, there's a story here that hasn't been well telegraphed by the media. Not that they're supposed to or anything like that. It just really hasn't been in earnest. It's like it's kind of been they were like, who cares? And it's like, no, there's something going on here. So I thought that was good in that light. Our coach, sup Gme gang, let's go. Okay, yep, Gats saying the same thing. It's good to see some value investors enjoying vindication of sorts through Cohen's. Well said, Gats. That's all. That's all. I just enjoying some vindication, just a little bit. That's what I'm feeling. I think many of us are. I agree, Chris. Yeah, gotta get Uber on some more podcasts. So well spoken. Our coach chatted this. Oh damn. Be bullish, but it was Oisin, welcome Oisin. Cheers, welcome to the stream. Oh, I think many of us, I'll let sure other people are going to voice their opinion here. I think many of us interpret as bullish. You don't want to overweight that knee-jerk reaction to this type of stuff. News like this takes a bit for the market to digest because it's not like people are just waiting to jump on a stock like that. Let's give it some time. Let's see where it ends the year at this point. But also if there's any other news. We were wondering if there's going to be any news in the next couple of weeks. Like I said, who cares what the news? Whether it's from GameStop management, whether it's from Ryan Cohen, whatever. Like that, it was like the tilt was bullish, and it's like, okay, now let's see how the market responds to this stuff. Oh, James, welcome, James. Cheers. Hope you had a nice weekend. Stock fell last time you filed too. Yeah, the. Not today. Oh damn. Oh, is it the ticker still cranking? Let me pull that up. Oh, James, you called that one. I remember you. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, Silverside, welcome, Silverside. Man, I swear, people on here, you'll be tossing out tickers I never heard of, and I swear they go up 50%. I drag my feet with some of that analysis, some of this research. Companies that may not be in my traditional wheelhouse, but maybe I gotta change. Maybe I gotta evolve with the times, you know. Yeah. Oh, educated suburbs. Yeah. Oh yeah. Cohen's power level. What is Cohen's power level? It's over 9,000. Yo, I choose to believe it was deliberate. I choose to believe. I mean, you see that emoji? Dude's clearly got a sense of humor. Prove me wrong. 9,000,001 on purpose. Oh, you feeling better about ICR? Oh, interesting. It's so the Cohen filing has impacted how your thoughts about the ICR coming up. Interesting. That's right. So to Kazuya's point, Kazuya's saying, I don't even give a shit. Like this is just telegraphing to me that Cohen's all on board, and that can be important to some folks' thesis. Like I said, even mine. It's not the whole thesis. I had we all had thesis before Ryan Cohen got involved, but in my mind, he's a proxy for that tremendous upside, a reinvented business, kind of confirming that. Especially, I mean, if people are not believing this management team, as Bari had talked about, like the level of short interest, people are skeptical of the story you're selling. But like, even if you're doubting the management team, you see Cohen step in and be like, yo, there's something here. These people aren't crazy. There is something here. Maybe the nuance, the execution nuance, that needs to be ironed out. But as far as the asset quality, there's something here. They're in a unique position, blah, blah, blah. And it's like you're triangulating the bull thesis. You know what I mean? Like, you're hitting it from all directions. We're like, we can see this. There's something there. Let me keep going.
I'm back.
Zoloris, welcome, Zoloris.
I'm back. I ate some avocado toast. Shit was gas. Quite gas. Oh, it looks like the people who had that crypto scam game might have got caught.
Occasionally there's moments where an entire community bands together to accomplish a single goal, collaboratively working towards something truly wholesome, positive, and special. And this just happened in the most unlikely space, crypto. Yesterday a story blew up about a man who has cancer who was streaming to raise money so he could pay for his treatment to fight against it. And while streaming to raise money for his cancer treatment, someone convinced him to download a game called Block Blaster. And when he did, he lost all of the money in his wallet. It made like my nuts and drained it. It, like that, took away all the money he had raised for cancer treatment, approximately $32,000 or so. It turns out the game was malware that was disguised as a game. It had a ton of fake reviews. It had like hundreds of fake positive reviews, so it looked legitimate. Plus, no one expects a Steam game to have this kind of vulnerability in there where it could have some kind of malicious things go on in the background, but unfortunately that's exactly what happened here. It is 100% confirmed. I made a video going deeper in this topic here if you want to see like the entirety of what happened, and that brings us to the latest chapter in this story here. Overnight, the community tirelessly worked to find those responsible and also prove that it was the game, because this is pretty unheard of for the most part. It was like fucking Batman trying to squeeze out the Riddler here. And they did. They confirmed beyond a shadow of a doubt the game was responsible. They even identified apparently 907 victims. And not only did they prove that the game was causing all of these people to lose all of their crypto, they even unmasked some of the people responsible for it. Which means there could be real consequences for these fucking sick assholes here. Like, we even have snippets of conversations, like this one from David. The context here is these two are apparently involved in the theft with very little remorse, and David says, I will, sure. I didn't want to do that one, to be honest, but once I was done pin testing and sent it off, it was already done, and I figured he would make it back in a day. This is talking about Rostaland, the the individual with stage 4 cancer who was raising money to try and get treatment to survive that they stole all of the money from through this game, Block Blasters. He said, "Bro, it's fucking huge. Life is fucked up, I know." And that's apparently referring to his tumor. Rostaland has a sarcoma. And he has posted some pictures of it because obviously being a pump.fun streamer, there's a lot of distrust. So he has done everything he can to prove the legitimacy. And like I said in the last video, it seems like everything there he is being honest about. Like he is telling the truth. He's not faking cancer, I don't believe. So this is him talking about it. He even says, "Dog, I will send it back, but he literally will make it back in a few hours. I checked how much he already made back." And then the other guy said he already made it back, to be honest. This is one of a few suspects. Now, Zach XBT actually reached out to me to give me even more information about this case because it is crazy. So real quick before getting into like more of the suspects, I would like to show you the evidence they compiled about all of the malicious files in Block Blasters that was leading to all of these people losing their money just from downloading a fucking Steam game. So if you check the Steam charts, it only ever had like a peak player count of 8, but it had 6.4 thousand downloads. So Steam charts are good to get a metric of like how alive a game is, but it doesn't tell you the whole story of how many people have played the game. And of that 6.4 thousand, it seems 907 victims were identified, people that maybe lost a lot of their crypto because they downloaded this. That's a lot of people. I really would wonder how much money they stole just from having this game on Steam. And mind you, this is not like a chart topper. This wasn't like a top seller game or anything like that. This was a pretty underground game. Like, even the name is as fucking generic and lame as it gets. Block Blasters? Sounds like one of those fake TV games where, like, the dad walks in and he says, "Hey, son, what you playing there?" "Oh, Dad, it's just like the latest Block Blasters game." Like, oh my god, you're such a fucking fossil, Dad. You don't know Block Blasters? Might as well just call it the pea that took a poop. Like, it's literally a nothing burger of a game.
That was fucking
Yet,
weird.
because of the fake reviews, and because they were, like, spreading it around, I even saw evidence that they had, like, compromised Twitter accounts trying to do paid promotions to people to stream Block Blasters to get more people to download it. I'm unsure if anyone ever actually, like, took that bait or not, but they even tried to, like, get it exposed to more people like that, so that way more people would download it, they could steal more people's wallets. It is a crazy scheme that still had 6.4 thousand downloads. Imagine this on a bigger scale if this becomes a more widespread problem. They got 907 people, and we know in one case they got $32,000 from just one of those victims. This is a frightening prospect for like the future of Steam games if this is something that people have now identified an exploit for that they can use. It makes it very scary. This is a really insightful thread that kind of goes over all of the main stuff. So there was a batch-based stealer with a fizz install backdoor, steal C binary, various VBS scripts and zip archives, which had the password 121. Now, keep in mind, I am a fucking troglodyte when it comes to this kind of deep-level shit. I am a homunculus, so a lot of this falls on deaf ears for me, but it seems pretty irrefutable. Like, this evidence here seems pretty watertight. They also have the file paths, the files themselves. They literally have everything. It feels dead to rights. Like, this is a case closed. And if you want to see like a full breakdown of the files and how it works, there's a website called Gdata Software that posted a full write-up on everything. And actually, according to this site, there's been some other notable games that have had similar things happen. So, perhaps the most notable case is that of PirateFi, a free-to-play game that comes with an information-stealing malware. The most recent malware infection in a game was Gme, an early access title on Steam which was compromised by a threat actor known as EncryptHub through the injection of malicious binaries. These threat actors bypassed initial security screenings from Valve, which allowed the deployment of malicious patches and infected multiple users of the platform. And then they talk about how they observed it with Block Blasters. So this was reported by Gdata Software, and I didn't know about the previous cases here. So it seems like this isn't an isolated incident. This just happens to be probably the biggest one so far. And this one, they actually did apparently unmask some of the main suspects. They stole from a person with cancer. It actually doesn't get lower to that. They're going straight to hell, 100%. And people were so outraged that they all worked together so they could try and bring justice and try and help him get his money back, which as I reported in the last video, Rostaland did get reimbursed the money that was stolen from him, which I think is amazing. Someone named Alex Becker reached out and sent him the $32,000 back, which is great. It's really nice to see something positive happen in a community that's become synonymous.
That shit's crazy, bro. Alex Becker used to be like this guy. He used to make like I don't know what kind of content you would call it. It's like self-help content, basically.
All right,
but now all he makes is crypto content, and he basically just pumps crypto coins. It's kind of funny. But yeah, if you go to like his oldest videos, it used to be all like self-help type stuff. Kind of funny, kind of interesting. It's cool that he gave him, or he hooked that dude up though.
With like dog shit and terrible things happening. But job's not finished here. We still haven't gotten the good ending here, the happily ever after. The people behind it aren't behind bars, they aren't sucking farts out of assholes or anything yet. But it looks like that might happen. It looks as though the people that have stolen from 907 victims, including someone with cancer, have been unmasked. Apparently, in their Telegram, which Telegram might even be worse than Pump.fun when it comes to like nefarious activities. I have never heard Telegram in a sentence that wasn't preceded by some of the most foul shit you've ever heard of. It feels like that platform is exclusively used by criminals. But real quick, here's a nice TLDR from VX Underground, who directly was involved in reporting on this, and it's been quite an adventure. So here's like a lore recap in case you got lost here. So Rostaland had his crypto wallet drained because he downloaded block blasters, he has stage 4 cancer, and he was targeted specifically for the cancer treatment money. He lost $32,000. Alex Becker donated $30,000 to him. People came together, they found the drainer infrastructure, pulled all the victim data from it. They will be notifying the victims, the malware has been flagged. And then even more people came together, they found their info from Telegram IDs, and then found their info from their Steam IDs. So now that you're caught up, how they got the info on the main suspects is one of them had joined a Telegram that they were alerted to, and it turns out it was actually hard-coded with some signatures. They then had the names, and they were able to cross-reference that with things like Steam IDs, and they were pretty much able to pull the fucking Scooby-Doo mask off of these villains here. This post kind of lays it out step by step since a lot of people were very curious. So the shitty malware sent all the stolen data to a Telegram the scammers made. We connected to the Telegram channel using the same credentials that were inside of the shitty malware. Inside the channel was the scammers. We got their Telegram IDs, and then from there they cross-referenced with like public-facing chat rooms, stuff like that, and they were able to just start connecting all of these dots and finding the main suspects. And the main one that's been getting clowned on is this guy, Valentine. Now, Valentine has gone dark. He is fucking going off the grid. He is moving himself into the back rooms right now. He's deleted all of his socials that I can find. Apparently, even his girlfriend has done the same. That I haven't confirmed myself. I haven't gone to like any of her pages or anything. But Valentine likes to think of himself as an influencer. So there are tons of posts with him flexing very expensive things, seemingly off the back of stealing so much money from so many victims through his malware block blasters on Steam. Now again, it's not like he did this alone. He wasn't the solo person responsible here, but he is one of a handful of suspects. He is kind of becoming the poster for it though, the mascot, because he's such an insufferable douchebag apparently. What a nice guy. When he's not stealing money from cancer patients, he loves hanging out with his girlfriend and doing cringe TikTok dances together. Look at how cool this guy is. This really was an extremely thorough and just crazy investigation the community banded.
Can we go back to that?
Really dances.
My guy has like, I don't know what he's got on his hoodie.
together. Look at how cool this guy
Like
is.
gummy bears or something.
This really was an extremely thorough and just crazy investigation the community banded together to conduct here, all for the sake of bringing down these fucking vile worms responsible for stealing money from over 900 people, including, of course, Rostaland. That was really the spark that ignited this. And VX Underground gave a list of like the most notable people who worked this, so you can see like the credits here. Huge hats off to all of them for their work on this, because if there can actually be like some justice here, not only with, of course, Rostaland getting the money back, that's amazing, but also the people that did this being held responsible and facing real punishment for it, that would be amazing. Now, apparently a lot more information was uncovered about the individuals seemingly behind this, but this is all I'll share publicly here. Apparently the people that conducted this investigation have already turned over all of their findings to authorities. So, there is a very real chance that these people will not get away with this. That's amazing. That's fucking incredible, because in crypto, there's a rug pull every minute. There's a scam every second. There's always someone losing their money in tragic ways in the crypto space, and very rarely does that go punished. And in this case, I thought for sure that was going to be the same song and dance here, where they just delist the game and vanish. But the community did not let that happen. This is the result of a community motivated by a single goal of getting justice for someone that was wronged. They stooped to a level lower than you'll normally see, stealing from someone with cancer. It ignited a spark in the community where they worked together to catch these evil people. And I think that is great. I can only now hope that the authorities will do their job and actually deliver some consequences to those responsible for this attack. And hopefully all of the other victims will get their money back as well somehow. I don't exactly know what that'll look like, but I'm really hoping the other 906 people that downloaded this game and perhaps lost a lot of money because of it will be made whole again too. Anyway, I had to give you the follow-up here. This has just been nuts. And I do think that this maybe needs to be some kind of wake-up call to Steam, that there is something that needs to be changed, so that way this kind of thing can't happen again in the future. They need to like revamp their like screening protocols or something, and I understand that it's like just a complete open market where people can just dump their bowels on there willy-nilly, but having this kind of possibility on the table is very scary to anyone on the platform that might see a game from a small indie dev that looks interesting, they download it, all of a sudden they have some really harmful shit on their computer. That is something that needs to be explored and fixed. Hopefully this isn't like the first of many to come, and anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Interesting. Very interesting. So yeah, that was the follow-up of what we were talking about earlier. I didn't know all that happened. That's why I watched the whole video. There's really nobody here anyway, so it's all good. Looks like GameStop's finally potentially gonna sell off, maybe. We'll see. Be a lot of people waiting for the dip. Right off of 26.69. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. We'll see what happens there. I wouldn't expect it to sell off, but maybe. I mean, it's gone up quite a bit. The old 4 hour. I'm sure it looks great. Looks bullish. But as we learned last time, I don't think the chart matters too much. Not enough lines. There could be more. If I was day trading, there would be more. I don't think there's any more videos.
Hello,
to
guys, and
watch. Good lord, chill. Chill, dude. I wish the Void would, bro. Why? I just want the Void to upload a video. Doesn't even have to be a good video. He makes one video that gets 5 million views, and now he thinks he's too cool to upload. Just kidding. I think he's going through legal issues, so potentially, probably why. I think Silent Hill F comes out sometime soon, potentially, right? I don't know if it's that one, but there's a new Silent Hill that comes out at some point. Kind of want to make another power pack video soon, but I've been thinking about it. Like, I was gonna do the $100 golds, but honestly, just might keep doing what I've been doing. I don't know if it's worth changing it up. I don't know. I'll have to consider what I'm actually gonna do. Like, obviously, the $100 gold video will get more views, but if the $100 gold video is only gonna get like 2,000, and then the other video will get like 800, it's probably more worth it just to do the one that'll get 800. Just because it'll be cheaper, and I can make more of them. Power packs are not getting any media attention anywhere. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I think no repacking really gets attention. Like, nobody talks about Arena Club or the other one, Courtyard. I think it's just a new thing. Hasn't hit the it hasn't hit the mainstream's eye yet. Once that hits the mainstream, I think you'll see more, potentially. Maybe save your dough till the beta's over. It's still in beta. I don't think it really matters. The video's gonna be there anyway. I think it's yeah, I don't think that matters. Still no big PokeTubers because they sell their physical repacks, can't ruin their own sales. That's a good point. That is a good point. No news. I was hoping maybe it's been long enough there'd be news. But it's a no. It is a no. Someone's playing Hollow Knight and Silk Song at the same time with one controller. So rip. When the iron is hot strat, just thinking aloud. I think it's better to have as many videos as possible before that time comes, rather than waiting for that time to come and then releasing videos. The more content you have for people to watch, the better. I mean, I could, but I'm not really selling GameStop, so it's probably not going to happen unless it goes up exponentially. I would never sell GameStop to buy power packs. I don't think that's a good trade. I don't know that that's a good trade. You know, maybe, yeah, I don't know. I don't like the sound of that. It would have to go up quite a bit for me to like really sell a lot to make it worth it. And even then, it would depend on the fashion it goes up, because if it just ticks up over the next few years. What the hell is, I got like a fucking zit on my head. It hurts. It feels weird. But if it goes up consistently over the next couple of years, there's no point in selling. But if it randomly squeezes, you know, maybe there will be a point to it. We'll see, though. Who knows? Just take a loan out. Or just go make money a different way and do it that way. Like, the loan's an option, but there's 1,000 other ways to make money. What the fuck? What is this, dude? Apparently this stuff is AI. What the fuck is that, dude? What is that? That is so awkward, bro. That is so awkward. How come I'm not grinding to buy more shares? Because I like streaming? I'd rather stream. I'd rather build something instead of getting a paycheck. I'd rather potentially make this a living somehow, if it's even possible, than go and work. Just doesn't seem worth my time, honestly. It really doesn't. Like, obviously, it'd be cool. Like, it'd be great having monthly income to make more money, but I'm not helping other people get rich anymore, so I'll only do things for myself, even if it means not making money. Like, I'm not doing it. I'm not helping other people get rich ever again. I'll make my own business. Like, I'll figure it out my way. This just happens to be what I'm doing right now. Let's see. Ancient Egyptian bracelet once belonging to Pharaoh Amenemhotep has been stolen from Cairo's Egyptian Museum and melted down. The gold bracelet, dating back 3,000 years, was taken on September 9th from the museum's restoration lab, while officials prepared artifacts for an exhibition in Italy. A piece of simple gold band adorned with a lapis lazuli bead was part of the collection of Amenemhotep. I can't say that. A pharaoh of Egypt's 21st dynasty who ruled from the Tennessee Nile Delta. Tourism and antiquity. I can't say that either. Minister Sheriff Fathi said the lab where it was stolen lacked security cameras, leaving the priceless item vulnerable. From there, it was sold for around $3,800 to a gold workshop. Later resold for $4,000 to another jeweler who melted it down to make other pieces of jewelry. Under Egyptian law, stealing an artifact with intent to smuggle it can carry a life sentence and fines up to $100,000. Authorities have not yet announced specific charges against those involved. Wait, so they got caught? Oh, 4 suspects have been arrested. Guess that's my fault for skipping over. I think a pivot away from GME, you could be successful at it. I know you do what you like to saying. I could. There's a lot of things. But what gets clicks? You guys are ignoring what gets clicks. If I stream about any other thing, it doesn't get clicks. Nobody comes to the stream. Nobody sees it. Nobody clicks on it. Doesn't matter. I'd rather have a couple hundred people actually click on the stream and potentially get a viewer that way than have literally nobody click on the stream. And if I was really worried about getting other viewers, I would focus more on videos and I would make more videos. Like, it doesn't, the stream doesn't, I don't think the stream creates viewers. It can, but if getting more people in here was the goal, I would be making shorts all day, every day. I'd be making videos all day, every day. I wouldn't be on stream. I come to the stream for the people that are here. Like, I don't really care about the views. Really. It's not even, doesn't even matter. Like, you guys, like, I don't know if you forget this, but this is what I was doing before I even streamed. Like, this is literally what I was doing every day anyway. Like, the reason why I started streaming is because I thought people would be interested in what I was doing every day anyway. And, you know, some people are. I'm not gonna start doing something else that I don't have any interest in or care about just to get views. I don't care about that. Like if I care, like I said, if I cared about views, I wouldn't stream. Streaming is a waste of time. Like it literally is a waste of time. If I cared about views and making money on YouTube, I wouldn't stream. I would literally make videos all day every day. So I think you I don't know. I think you think my intentions are different than they actually are potentially. Like I'm going to get rich off GameStop. I don't need the stream to blow up. I don't need more people in here. I don't need to do anything. Everything I'm doing now is working. You like I'm just saying, you guys go try to start a YouTube channel. See how hard it is to get views. You don't start doing something else. It doesn't work. You find something that works and you build on it. You don't find something that works and then turn around and start doing something else. Doesn't matter if it's not growing. It doesn't matter if you guys don't see the growth in the moment. We haven't even been doing this stream for, we haven't even been doing this stream for a year. If you don't think this stream hasn't grown, you are mistaken. This stream has grown massive, and a lot of people have left. You could just react to current events like Asmongold does and probably find more success than covering GME. That's what I do all day anyway. The only difference is I'm not making videos about it. I'm just streaming and doing what I want to do. Like I said, if I cared about, like, I know all this. You don't, like, I know this. If I cared about views and all that, I would make videos. I already know that. Bro, I made like, not to flex, but I made like over 30 grand on GameStop the past week. Like, you think I'm really worried about the stream blowing up and making money off the stream? Like, I promise you I'm not. Like, GameStop's gonna make me a millionaire. I don't have to do a fucking thing, straight up. Like, I get to choose what I want to do. And maybe it doesn't work out, and maybe I get fucked. Oh well, I go back to working. It's not a big deal, but, like, I don't know. Maybe you guys seem to forget that I'm a stock trader first. Like, I started the stream because this is what I'm doing every day. Like, I didn't start the stream as the stream is a decent hedge, you know, making money from the stream is nice, but, like, I'm a stock trader first. I make money from stock trading. I make money from the stock market. Like, I don't even need this. I do this because I enjoy it and because people actually show up. If nobody showed up, I wouldn't do this. I would just make videos. Even if it's only fucking 7 people. The 7 people that are here right now. Like, I don't care. The fact that 7 people even show up is all that matters. How do you plan to build something? It's called time. Time is key. It's going to take one little moment. One little tiny moment will change everything through time. And maybe it doesn't. You know, a lot of this YouTube shit, a lot of streaming, it's luck. It's all luck. So maybe it doesn't happen, but it's not really the point. Views just don't even matter. It seems to be like something that you guys might forget. Views don't matter. Having people that actually watch your shit, actually like care about what you're doing, are willing to watch anything you post. Those are the people, that's what matters. Like getting a few thousand views, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands. Views literally don't matter. Having people that actually care what you're doing, that's the most important thing. What's up, Matt Romano? Do we go down? I don't know. I don't know what you're asking. I think Kev just wants you to see you reimbursed for your efforts. No shade. I don't think there's any shade. I just think I think you guys think my intentions are different than they are. I think you guys, I don't know. That's what I think. I don't need to be reimbursed for this. The fact that anyone is here at all, I don't even run ads. You know, sometimes I run ads, but like I think you guys think my intentions are money, which they are in the stock market. But when it comes to the stream, all that matters is people actually being here. Money doesn't matter when it comes to this. Like I said, if that was the goal, I would just make videos. I wouldn't start the stream. I would spend the 5.5 hours I've spent streaming today, it'd be making videos. And, you know, sure, I can clip out the stream, make videos from the stream, but it's not really the same. Like going intentionally into something with the plan to make the video, that's a lot different than just like pulling a random clip from a live stream that's completely random, basically unplanned. You make a lot of assumptions how we think and feel. I feel guilty asking. I can only assume. Spock price goes down, comes back up, or has it just been sitting 26.90? It's basically just been around there. I think it went to touch like 26.69, but no like major moves. I think if it was about money, you would have quit a long time ago, or just the money, I should say. Yeah, because it's you know, the future aspect, the future potential, the money. That is, you know, of course it's going to be a motivator. You need it. You know, you need money to live, but I literally make like $300 like not even. I literally make like $150, maybe $200 a month on a good month of streaming. Like I don't even need to make money, or I don't even need to stream to make money. I make more money not streaming. Like I'll make $200 a month just from the videos. Like it's not really about the money. Like it would be cool, you know, the future prospect, the future potential is dope. Like that'd be great, but it's not about the money. It's about the people that are here. What do you mean? What are you building? What's the vision? I mean, their vision's just to have people come to the stream and enjoy the stream for what it is. There's no really other vision than that. Like, I don't know. Like, what do you think the vision has to be? I don't think there's a better vision than having people come in here every day. Yeah, I mean, it is built. It can grow more, though. So, yeah, I guess, you know, when you put it that way, it is built. But the crazy thing about, like, streaming and making content on the internet is it has unlimited upside. Literally. It literally has unlimited upside. There's no limit to what you can turn this into. Place where people cannot have AI on their life. Yeah, that's a good one too. That is a good one too. Everything's AI nowadays. And even the shit that's not AI, they're getting their ideas from AI. Cordella hedge for AI. For life in general. I think just to live a good life, bro. Just live every day to its fullest. You know, I used to waste a lot of time. Used to sleep a lot. Used to, you know, no hate to anyone here, because I know a lot of people play video games, but I used to play a lot of video games and literally do nothing. So, just trying to enjoy every day and do what I can to progress on, whether it be the stream, whether it be trading, like, I don't know, like, it's really just to live a good life. Like, I don't have to go to a job that I hate every single day, and all my interactions aren't talking about this job that I hate so much. And I only say that because that's the interaction I have with a lot of people, is they hate their job and they don't want to go there, and that's like all they talk about. And I'm glad I don't have to live that life. If that means that I make less money than every single person I know, that's great. I'll take it. I'll take it. It just happens that I put myself in the position to be able to do that. Not a lot of mostly nobody does that. Most people do the opposite. Most people put themselves in a position where they have to work and they have to do what they don't want to do. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't know. I don't really think about that. I just live my life. Like, I don't think about all these things that a lot of people care about. I just live. I just do what I want to do. Like, if like, there was literally that whole month I didn't stream. Like, if I didn't want to stream, I'm just not going to do it. Like, I do what I want to do. And that's the goal, in my opinion, is to be able to do whatever the fuck you want. Only live once, enjoy every moment, the cries and the laughs. Amen. Amen. I have no vision for this place. It's not mine, but the script is similar. I'm gonna get rich from investments. I'm grinding to invest more. I mean, that's great. I love that. But money doesn't equate happiness. So there's got to be something beyond that. Do you think you'll hit a final number, or do you feel like it'll never be enough? When does the chase end? I don't think the chase ever ends, but I don't know if you're asking me. Disney says Jimmy Kimmel Live will return to ABC on Tuesday. Well, that was a good little promotion for Jimmy Kimmel. Cancel him real quick. Get the ratings up. Genius. Genius. You gotta love that. Gotta love a nice little when a nice little marketing piece works great. But I don't know if you're asking me, but I don't. There is no final number. There's never gonna be enough. And I don't think the chase will ever end, because how boring is life when the chase ends? I don't know. I don't think I'd have a good time doing nothing personally. I already have the opportunity to do whatever I want and do nothing, like straight up, and I choose not to do it. At least, even though the stream is, I don't know, the stream's the stream. Who knows what it'll become, you know? It might not become anything. But at the very least, there's something to pursue. And if it wasn't for the stream, I don't know what the fuck I would do with my life. I don't know what I would do without the stream and the YouTube. I'd be screwed. I'd be bored. I'd be really bored if I couldn't do this. I'd be very bored. Money will never make you happy. I think just financial security to do things I want to do when I want to do them. Hopefully bless others to be the same. That's fair. But I just, I think having something to pursue is important. But maybe not. Maybe it's different for other people. I can, like I said, I can already do whatever I want, and I don't even want to do that. Like, I can't think of like any good way to put it. It's just, hey, Moose again. What's up, Moose again? I was wondering where you were, bro. Just finished golf. Let's go. Hopefully you played nice. Normal grindy type work would stop, but like Cordell says, you gotta have your fingers in pies to keep some purpose / routine. It's needed. People aren't supposed to have zero goals. We need something. Yeah. Exactly. And it doesn't even need to be like YouTube or anything. Like maybe going to the gym and like what we were talking about, like getting fit, you know, maybe that's the thing that you want to spend your time on. Maybe you want to get good at cooking. Like, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know what you guys want to do. I can only speak through what I like doing, you know. I like streaming. I like doing this stuff. So it's like, this is what I do. But you got to have something. You can't just get rich and, I mean, maybe you can. Maybe you can just get rich and travel, and maybe that's how you live your life. But I think you would get bored. I know I would get bored. I would get hella bored. I like being at home. I like being on my routine. Like, I don't know if I could live the travel lifestyle as much as cool as it seems. No birds? Ah, rip. What do you think about metal stocks? This year is insane. Games from 100% to 500%. I don't know. I'm not really interested in commodities personally. And I'm not interested in things that are already up a lot. GameStop's kind of an exception because the fundamentals should continue to increase, which should, the stock price should increase as well. Commodities, it's a little bit tougher to evaluate unless you're investing in a business. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of biased because all I buy is GameStop, so I don't look at things like that, and even if I did, I wouldn't be interested anyway. Because if I was going to put money in anything, it would be more GameStop. So I'm not really the best person to ask. As long as I can stick it to the man, maybe get the man to working for me. I don't know. As long as you enjoy your life, I think that's all that really matters. I don't know. Anything cool happen? I don't think so. Not really. Stock went up quite a bit, and there was nobody here. And then it hit the peak of the day, and then a bunch of people started coming into the stream, and then it started selling off, and now nobody's here. Well, besides the people who are always here. It's just a typical day. Typical day in the GameStop world. Will it ever sell off at this point? We'll see, but who knows? I know a super rich dude, he traveled the whole world, still just sat gaming in hotels. Money gets boring, apparently. I hope to find out one day. I wouldn't have fun traveling. Maybe, I don't know. It would have to be under certain circumstances, and I'd probably have, like, a tour guide and shit, personally, if I was gonna do anything like that. It would definitely have to be, like, tour guided, because I wouldn't want to have it up to my free will, because I would definitely not do anything. When you're on your deathbed, $1 million will do nothing for you. Memories will. $1 million can provide for the next generation. So I disagree with that. I disagree with that. The next generation's very important. The next generation's gonna have it even harder than you did. Time for the 19th hole. Later, Moose. I'd travel periodically, but definitely not constantly. Shit sounds tiring. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, periodically. Like I said, it would have to be it'd have to be situational for me, because I just don't like. I grew up traveling, and I do not like it. Last I heard, he's raising millions for some life extension research charity. I think he's just doing Lord's work now. That's how he probably sees it anyway. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's the greatest thing about getting a bunch of money, is being able to provide for stuff like that. Spirit Airlines to furlough 1,800 flight attendants to cut costs in bankruptcy. Damn. That's wild. I wonder who's gonna like buy all their planes and shit. So interesting. But yeah, I guess the final thing I'll say about that is I only think I'm gonna get rich off GameStop, you know. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen. I don't know the time frame. Like it's just a thought. It looks like it's in the cards. It looks like it's in the future, but that's how I'm gonna get rich. Like I'm not gonna spend my time, you know, grinding all day every day to get rich, even though that's how you should do it. You know, you should grind and invest, grind and invest. But for me, that's like I don't care if I get rich or not. Like if this doesn't work out, it is what it is. You know, I just think I'm gonna get rich because I feel like I see the future, and I feel like I'm pretty good at predicting the future. And yeah, but if ultimately the goal was to get rich, I would be out every single day, you know, 14, 16 hours a day, grinding some job that I hated. Like that's what I would be doing. Like if that was truly the goal, was to get rich, I'd be out there. But I'm lazy. I'm going to get rich the American way, through the stock market. I don't even know if that's the American way, but the way I've seen and read a bunch of other people, how they've done it. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, oh well. Not a big deal. But if that's what you want to do, is get like insanely rich, you better just be fucking grinding, because it's investments should do it for you potentially, but it's definitely not a for sure thing. I have another thought. I bet all these dudes who have hundreds of billions said the same when they were poor. Seems people don't like to stop working. Well, you also have to think people who the more money people make, usually the more shit they buy, the bigger house they buy, the more expensive car they buy, or the more cars they buy, the more they spend when they go out, the more they spend on everything, you know? Most people, the more money they make, the more they consume. So a rich person might not have the option to stop working, because if they stop working, everything they've bought, quote, finger quotes, bought, because probably a lot of stuff isn't actually theirs, it's probably loaned out, they might not be able to stop working because of how they set themselves up. And I know you're saying, like, I'm speaking like more money, more problems. Exactly. Exactly. More money, more money, more money, more problems. You know, we can only speculate, but I'm sure that's a factor. Or you just love what you're doing. You know, I don't think those people would keep doing what they're doing if they didn't love it. And maybe, you know, if they don't love what they're doing, maybe they love the money they're making from it, and I would say that's essentially the same thing. But there's so many different scenarios. I don't think there's nothing's black and white. There's a lot of gray area in a lot of things. Made his first mill 30 years ago. You retire. Here we go. 600 mil later. 70 years old, putting in 60 hours a week. So that's dope. That's cool. I think that's cool. Damn. It's already almost close. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Well, not very exciting. I was hoping it was something exciting would actually happen. But nothing happened. Nice little gap out, though. Left another low volume area. It's like 26.4 to 26.5. Maybe even 26.67. Or 69, whatever. Should be a important range to be keeping an eye on. But other than that, not really many low volume areas. Like you got the 2360 to 2390-ish. You know, the one back at 22.8. Not many. Not many low volume areas. I guess this one. Sort of. 25.2 to 25.05. Sort of. I don't know if I'd consider that one, but potentially. Was looking good? What do you mean? Still looks good. What's the difference between 27 and 26.8? Really not different. think it's about the same. If you aren't stealing 300 euro of copper a week from me, you're not the man I thought you were. What the hell? That's funny. That's wild. Jesus. Forgot about that. That was loud. That was loud. I was not ready for that. Ding, 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 ding. Being at 27 matters. I don't know why. No, it doesn't matter. You should just be happy that it's up today. Because it could be down. Could give people pay raises to quit smoking. Oh, that's legit. That's legit. I hope it sells off, personally. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one. Maybe I'm the only one, but I personally hope it sells off. I'll be cool with either scenario, though. If it keeps going up, that's great. If it sells off, that's great. I'm cool with either way. I wonder when my fucking... Does anyone know when the computer share buys go through? You still got money to buy, of course. I took profits today. And I'm always making more money to buy. The buying never ends. The buying never ends. I'll be buying when it's at 50. Most likely. Like this isn't just a one-time play. This should be a potential lifetime investment. You know, we'll see. That's what I think. We'll see. And in the meantime, hopefully, you know, maybe take some advantage of short-term price action, maybe. Who knows? But this should be a lifetime investment, at least in my eyes. And we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. There's no earnings after hours, I don't think. Another record close on the S&P. Crazy. Actually insane. What was I going to look up again? I was going to look up something, but I forgot what it was. Damn, Solana's down quite a bit. Altcoins be getting clapped right now. What was I going to do? I was going to look something up. Oh yeah, earnings. It's literally right here. I don't think there's any earnings today. Don't look like it. Should we look at Chewy, I guess? Interesting. There was really no economic data. You got Canada's PPI. Tech absolutely crushed today. Crazy how you haven't had any 13 Fs or anything. Quite a while. And I can't read an article on Seeking Alpha. What a rip. What a rip. Is the Russell at all-time highs still? Wait, I can check here. What's the Russell at? I think it's right there. Yeah, you're like right there at all-time highs on the Russell. You might have got your breakout retrace, actually. God, that looks so good. God, that looks good. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Whoops. Gotta steal it from the homers. That got real quick where you live. Yeah, you actually think they did that? That's real? I thought you were joking, but now I feel like you're serious. That's insane. That's insane. Put that. We'll put that there for now. We'll do another one at 25 just in case, even though it probably won't get filled. Wait, this is the right account, right? Oh, wrong account. Wrong account. I'll be very surprised if it goes down, but we'll see. There's 0 stray cats or dogs, and for the last 1 to 2 years, no homeless. Wow. Me, Cordell, and Matt, the only Americans here. It's amazing. Yeah, and Hugh. Not many Americans. I told you, bro. The Americans are sensitive. I say one thing they don't like, and they're out. The foreigners, you know, they got some grit, bro. They've seen some stuff. You know, they've been through some things. Like, they got some grit in their life. You know, they can hear something they don't like to hear. Americans, on the other hand, no. Don't you dare say nothing bad. You don't ever say nothing that they don't agree with. You no. That's very, very bad. Very, very bad. You do not disagree with American. No. KCR. What's up, KCR? How you doing, bro? Been a while. It's been a while since I saw KCR. Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. Love a good disagreement. USA is a big circle jerk. I mean, it really is. It really is. Doing good. Start my new job next week. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's go. That should be exciting. Working in my garden and climbing, of course. Nice. That sounds dope. The season's almost over. Winter's coming in hot. The winter's coming in hot. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's see. When do the computer share buys come through? Man, I want this 2 months free, bro. 2 months free of stock charts. Oh, new members only. I mean, I have new emails, though. But then I'd have to reset all my charts. What a pain. What a pain. I love stock charts, though. It's a good app. Climbing season's never over. As long as it's not freezing or raining, we continue to climb outside. I was talking about gardening, but... yeah, you can always climb inside as well. You literally climbed a frozen mountain like a few months ago. What am I, what am I talking about? This dude will be out here when it's freezing. Got any pumpkins? Tomorrow I'm bringing the clippings to the container park. Nice. Ice climbing waterfalls? Bro, that's terrifying. That's actually terrifying. You crazy, bro. You crazy. Fucking ice climbing waterfalls, dude. Like, what? Like, huh? Damn. That shit's crazy. Seen Alex Honnold? Yeah, that guy's nuts. I actually watched a documentary of him doing this free solo climb that he planned for like 6 years or some shit like that. Can't remember what mountain it was up. Do you ever mix the climbing season with Lambo season? Spike shoes for that, or a pickaxe, 2 ice axes, and crampon. What the hell is a crampon? A crampon? A crampon. Cramp on, cramp off. Cramp on, crap off. Am I forgetting something? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Whoa. What's going on here? Oh, yeah. I remember now. Cool. I thought it was lady product. Is that not something you Americans know? I don't know anything about climbing. Really? Well, I mean, I know a little bit from my cousin, but I don't know anything about climbing. We're not climbing frozen waterfalls. Get it together. Come on, man. It's the spiky things for the bottom of your boots. Oh, okay. I do know what that is then. I didn't know that's what they called them. A cramp on, cramp off. I don't think, I don't know what we do from here. I think, it might be that time. I'll see if Reddit has anything, but I don't think there's gonna be, like, any news or anything. GameStop's been so quiet. So quiet. Been too quiet. How do you know it's not gonna snap off like a giant icicle? YOLO, baby. YOLO. Everyone's chilling. I just meant like the company and stuff. I don't expect anything. I really don't expect any posts on like Reddit or Twitter ever. But it would be nice for like some news or something. I don't know. I don't even know, what kind of news I'm looking for. It would just be nice to have something to talk about. I just want something to talk about. Easy and hard waterfalls. The easy ones are generally safer. Check out cheese rolling. I've seen cheese rolling. That shit's insane. Cheese rolling's crazy. There's some psychos out there for sure. I think it'll be quiet till warrants are given out. It's gonna be quiet even after that. Like I don't think the warrants are gonna bring anything special. I feel like it's just going to be quiet after that, too. But who knows? GameStop's always quiet. That's what makes it an interesting investment. Because they're not trying to, like, coddle their investors. It's like anyone who's actually done the research, you know, those are the people that are going to benefit. Not the people that need, like, constant confirmation. Well, there's a rule to never fall while ice climbing because your spikes get caught during the fall and you risk snapping your ankles. Well, that's fair, though. That's fair. That's scary. Making me dislike climbing even more. Appreciate that. My cousin's still trying to get me to go climbing, and I'm like, no. No. I'm good. I'll stick to the ground. Is that what you call human fall? That is a human fall. That's funny. A human fall. What's a good PE ratio for a company? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. I think you only fall one time in climbing, then you learn from your mistakes, but I'm no expert. KCR, have you heard of this? Oh shit. I mean, I think Alex Honnold fell from like 3,000 feet or some shit like that and survived. Some crazy amount. Fall lots. Falling is generally safe, just not while ice climbing. Yeah. You got the rope if you fall. But later, KCR. Have a good one, bro. Appreciate you stopping in. I think I'm gonna get out of here as well. It's been a long stream, almost 6.5 hours. But I appreciate anyone who's hung out here, especially if you've hung out here all day. God bless you. Anyone who's new to the stream, thank you for giving the stream another chance. Hopefully we'll see you in here again. Appreciate all the people who are always here supporting the stream. You know, like I said, you guys are the reason I keep coming back. So thank you guys for showing up. And yeah. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day / night, wherever you reside in the world. And hey, thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you guys being here. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. God bless. Peace. Oh yeah, Taco Tuesday, baby. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.